ready to rumble.
Good morning and welcome to a full day of basketball here in Indianapolis, Indiana. You are locked in live to the Paul Logan Memorial Invitational Tournament at North Central High School and ISC's coverage right here. My name is JD Arlen alongside Jan Bozier, and Jan, we have a great one in front of us. Start things off, HSC Decatur Central. What do you know about these two squads?
Well, listen, obviously HSC, one of the better teams in the state, currently ranked in the number 2, I believe. And Warren's up and down. They're 500 right now. They had that losing streak, but in fairness to them, that was the meat of their schedule. Tough time for them. They have since won 2. So I'm looking for Warren Central. Listen, come out, play loose, got nothing to lose, and have a chance to knock off one of the top teams in the state.
12-1 is what Hamilton Southeastern stands at. Maya Makoleski is the starter to keep an eye on, this 6'3 junior. Holman, Lawless, Stidham, and Van Hosen back her up. Now we go to the other side. That's Decatur Central wearing white. They stand at 7-7, led by Kennedy Paisley Banks, Soraya Gord, Heaven Thompson, Maya Barnes, and Havana Thompson. The Hawks are coached by Nick Crothers. He's 21-16 in his second year. Coaching against Brian Satterfield is a difficult test, and only one school so far has beat HSC. That was Columbia City during the Sneakers for Santa shootout. Jan, what do you think it is as far as a weakness that Columbia City was able to find in HSC to get that win?
Well, you actually said you were able to see that game, and clearly Makoleski has to stay on the court. They're one team with her, they're one team without her, and she got in foul trouble in that game. And listen, I'll see them tomorrow, but they're really balanced. They're really good. So that's one of those games where she needed to be on the court for them to succeed, and she wasn't. And therefore, the outcome. Listen, it's a marathon, not a sprint, too. And a lot of these tournaments, that was over at an invitational, too. We'll talk about playing in the morning. We'll talk about playing in the evening. We'll talk about playing 3 or 4 games in a day. It's tough sometimes.
This is, of course, one of the latter holiday tournaments of the year, part of our sprint to the end of 2023, and we're happy that you're locked into this marathon of basketball with us. There's Maya Makoleski up at the top of the key over with Kennedy Holman driving inside, puts up the floater and scores the first 2. Kennedy Holman drives inside.
Yeah, and the more HSC JD can stay balanced, the better they are. They just don't want to necessarily lean on. Makoleski's going to get her points. The more they can help her, the better.
Here comes Decatur Central, trying to stay on the outside, that man defense. You think that's a good idea to start things off, Jan?
Well, I think in order to get things motivated, get going, you want zone. Sometimes you have a tendency to be a little lazy. You kind of have to force kids to be active on a zone. So the man-to-man gets them real active real quick.
That was Heaven Thompson who put 2 in for Decatur Central. Then down on the other end comes Kayla Stidham. It's 4-2. Just over 2 minutes have left the clock, and so we see Decatur Central trying to drive inside, use that baseline. Up and no good with Soraya Gord. And now HSC has it on a fast break.
Wow, the paint's just where HSC lives. Timeout early, rightfully so. HSC just living at the rim right now, JD.
And HSC able to drive inside and use that frame. Jan, one thing that love to talk about is how much taller this HSC team is. Using that size is definitely going to be something we see for all 4 quarters.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The length is certainly on HSC's side, but right now that's really not even been the difference maker. It's the fact that Decatur Central just allowing HSC right in the paint, right at the rim. At a minimum, you got to make them at least stop. You always talk in basketball, stop and ball. Stop the ball. And right now, Decatur Central has not did a very good job of that. And if you continually to allow the Royals to live at the rim, that's probably not going to be good in your case.
Well, basketball, of course, a game of runs. Right now, momentum on HSE's side. And for Decatur Central, it's been a season of runs. Decatur Central losing 7 in a row at the beginning of this season before finally getting back into their winning ways and winning their last 2. They get up under the rim and put in 2 to cut this lead to only 2 for HSE.
Well, you see right there, you talked about man-to-man. Coach Satterfield will change defenses a lot. He went to a 2-3 zone there, and they weren't real active, and that quite clearly was Decatur Central's best shot.
Makalewski spins and no good. No offensive rebound, so we go the other way. There's Paisley Banks, up and under, Kennedy Holman. Tough full-court defense, and our first foul of the contest as Decatur Central's number 11, Cassandra McMaster, called for her first, team first.
I like the fact that Decatur Central's putting a little more pressure. I think at that timeout, the coach made it very clear he was not real happy with the type of defensive pressure they were putting on the Royals.
You could see that tough defense, not allowing Makalewski to get anywhere near the rim.
Oh, nice pass.
On the inside, down in the baseline, and that's good for Van Hosen.
JD, you will hear me multiple times. My favorite play is the great pass. A lot of good shooters, but supreme passing, I'm a huge Larry Bird fan. The pass is the best.
Larry Bird, Hoosiers, you name it. Got to pass a few times before you get on the inside. And HSE's doing that well. They try the full court offense. Makalewski from downtown, and that's a shooter you don't want to wake up if you're the Hawks.
Yeah, she shoots it very well. They shoot it 35% from outside, and she shoots it at 39. So, listen, she's got the green light, and rightfully so.
Her 83rd made 3 on the season.
Hello.
And Decatur Central answers with one of their own. There's Cassandra McMasters, who came off the bench for this Hawks squad.
And I think, quite honestly, for Decatur Central, have a huge shot here today. They need to hit some outside. They only hit just shy of 3 a game. But to stay with the Royals, I think they got to hit some today.
McMasters trying to do it all herself. No Gardner tough on the outside. Trying to shoot over Makalewski is no easy task. And that full court defense will send HSE back to set up offense of their own. Stidham chucks the 3, doesn't go
Good
anywhere.
Rebound.
McMasters on that rebound, and called for the foul will be Zoe Lawless, her first and team first.
Well, as always in any basketball game, you got to be competitive on the board. And I like the physical approach she took that time on that rebound.
Aaliyah McIlrath and Mia Barnes, check in wearing 1 and 12 for the Hawks in white. With the ball now is Heaven Thompson. Barnes looking, trying to break inside. Tough man defense.
Yeah, well, they're switching a little bit. They're kind of sagging, so it's a little bit hard to tell if they're in a man-to-man or zone. They're kind of just sagging down and kind of matching the top. It's a little bit of a matchup.
Whistle blows, it's out of bounds. No foul call.
The other part for Decatur Central, I should say, they need to stay within striking distance. They cannot allow HSE to have one of those 10-point runs on them.
And that one doesn't catch anything for Mia Barnes, so it'll go back the other way. And Jan, already Decatur Central over their first quarter scoring average of just 6 points. It's usually a slow start for this Hawks team.
Yeah, and a good start is always important. Most coaches will tell you the first 3 to 5 minutes of each half is so important. Man, she is so confident. Well, the problem is, JD, how do you guard her from out there? Yeah, I mean, that's a tough guard just to get the shot off. And, man, that's a difference maker.
The answer is you foul, and you can't be doing that so early. Makalewski, her second 3 and her 84th on the season, travel call. And it goes back to HSE. The number 2 overall Royals take another look.
Well, you seen that high ball screen, and she doesn't need a lot of time, but that high ball screen gave her just enough to just have a great look at it. She's hit a couple of them now.
Makalewski shooting 40% from 3. Double dribble.
Turnover.
And it's heading back to the Hawks. Checking in for Decatur Central is Kennedy Paisley Banks. She's a starter on this Hawk squad.
Yeah, as I continue to do high school basketballs like you, JD, you're starting to see a lot of teams not shoot the three near as well as they have in the past. And those teams that can shoot it and do shoot it pretty well, it's a huge, huge difference.
Might be the difference maker today as both teams favor that perimeter offense. The foul was called on the 12 jersey for HSC. That's Antoinette Green, her first, team second.
Yeah, and I'm especially seeing it in the women's basketball. The teams that are super good on defense and really good from the three are those teams in the top 10.
Soraya Gord travels again. The second travel violation on Decatur Central. You think it's just the nerves, or do you think it's early in the morning basketball?
Well, that's a good question. Or maybe all the above, and the fact they're playing the number 2 team in the state in HSC. So you got to come in here just really free if you're the Hawks, just having confidence. Listen, we can pull this off. They're still all right with 2:47. They're only down 7, but they don't want this thing to get out of hand.
Makaleski double teamed, put the shot up, and she was fouled on the shot. It'll go against Decatur Central, number 10, Haven Thompson. Her first, team second, and that'll send Makaleski to the line. Makaleski, by the way, an 85% free throw shooter.
Yeah, she does it all. And really one of the big stats we'll keep our eye on for the Hawks is very few second chance points for HSC. They have got to allow just one shot as much as possible.
Makaleski misses her first. Second one's a live ball. Only 2 team fouls, by the way, on either side.
Well, you look at that scoring average of 28, you go, wow, but you can see how she gets there in a hurry.
Especially with those outside looks off of the ball screen. Charging down the other end, there's Gord. She's trapped. Paisley Banks trying to dig herself out of trouble. Antoinette Green working on her on defense.
Green very quick defensively. Getting after it, I like it.
Correction, Kennedy Holman there.
Well, you want your team to wake up? Tell them to get pressurized defense. That'll wake them up in the morning.
Holman almost makes the interception. A nice switch on defense. Trying to go over the top was Gord, but Holman there in time. Makaleski coast to coast.
Under control. She's got such great body control. Really nice bounce pass.
Makaleski already with 9 as there's a turnover.
HSC, they've really come off the bus ready to play. And you and I kind of joked about that. I know at 10 o'clock I was never in a condition to play any sport, but they really have been pretty focused here this morning and got after it. And just like that, there's your 10-point lead for the Royals.
HSC not wanting to repeat what happened in their lone loss, which came from a daytime tournament. That was the Brownsburg Sneakers for Santa shootout, which you saw right here on the ISC Sports Network. Hamilton Southeastern coming off of a 66-31 defeat of Cathedral 11 days ago.
Great check out.
It's been a while as this one goes back the other way. And they'll get her for the hook. That one's going against Cassandra McMasters, her second, team third.
Well, Coach Satterfield's teams have always been really fundamentally sound. And talk about the checkout. It's just, you have to do it today's basketball, whether it's women or men. If you don't check out, the athleticism is so good, people just go right up and get the rebounds if you don't check out.
There's Kayla Brindley. Off to Makaleski, heaves the 3. This one no good. A scrum for the ball. That'll probably be a jump ball. And if that's the case, it'll head back to Decatur Central. It will be. Tough defense. As we see the substitution coming in is Kayla Stidham. Some of the starters checking back in for HSE, but Makaleski getting a spot on the bench. She'll be out for the time being.
Yeah, what they try to do is usually take those types of players out with about a minute to go. That gives them a little bit longer rest during the quarter timeout.
That one won't be a jump ball. It'll instead be a foul on Kayla Brindley. Her first, team third, 3 fouls apiece between these two squads.
You know, you look at this Royal Ball Club, JD, and they gave up just 46 points a game last year. They're giving up 50 this year. But you're talking about a killer schedule. I mean, they just play one top 10 team after another. So some of that has to do with their competition.
Iron sharpening iron. HSC, by the way, the second, number 2 offense, I should say, in the state of Indiana, averaging 67 points. So the way that they've been able to stay at 12-1 is just outgunning, turning every game into a track meet.
Well, they're giving up a little more defensively, but they're getting more offensively, so they offset each other a little bit. They were averaging just 62 last year, and like you said, 67. That's outstanding.
40 seconds to go here in this first quarter. HSC's lead is 10. Under the basket was Kennedy Holman, who's fouled on the shot. It'll be 2 shots for her. We'll see who it's called against. It'll be on Aaliyah McIlrath, excuse me.
You see the foul there.
Team 4th. HSC getting another shot at the line. First one's good for Holman, her 5th point. Well, HSC already with this commanding lead, Jan. It's going to be difficult for Decatur Central to break it next quarter.
Well, they're shooting 72% from the free throw line, and they get there a lot, and that is a big stat for any ball club.
On the ground, good hustle from the Royals. Down the other end comes Brindley. She loses it. Brindley almost got it back, but a foul call.
That reach in. We talk about this just about every broadcast. You want a foul, you reach. Officials, you can body up pretty good and you may not get a foul, but if you reach, it's just, you might as well just raise your hand. You're going to more than likely get called for a foul. Reach.
The 4th HSC Royal to get a foul. Nobody with 2 except for Decatur Central's number 11, Cassandra McMasters. Another foul down the other end.
How tight the defense is for HSC. It's just right now it's picked up a whole lot in the last part of this first period. They're just smothering the Hawks. And the way you counter that offensively is move the ball. You got to have good ball movement, better spacing. You cannot hold or dribble against smothering defenses.
That one goes against Kenley Johnson. At the line is Soraya Gord. Point number 3 for her. Makalewski back in the game.
They want her to take the last shot. That's exactly the reason for this. How about a 3-pointer from Makalewski with less than 11 seconds? See if we guess right.
Send to go. Here's Holman.
Well, not if you give them all free inside.
Makalewski gets the poke. That one won't count even if it goes, and it will not. So that ends the first quarter. It's been all Royals here early, the first game of the Paul Logan Invitational here at North Central High School. We'll be right back on the other side of this break, second quarter of action. Don't go anywhere.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is
God,
good.
there you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Lynn's way.
Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
Back here at North Central, and a big thanks to our friends at Perry Kitchen Improved Mortgage. You may know Perry Kitchen from his days on an MLS pitch. Today, his pitch is this, finding you the absolute best deal for your mortgage. Contact Perry and Improved Mortgage today, 317-509-0929. Improved Mortgage is Central Indiana's oldest locally owned and operated firm, and Perry is ready to help you find your dream home today. Call him, 317-509-0929. Back here at North Central. It's 18-9, Royals in front. J.D. Arlen, Jan Bozier, and Jan, it's been all blue early.
Yeah, HSC is simply just taking what comes to them. Satterfield is really good about that. You know, if it's in the paint, they go. If it's not, they kick it out. They're well disciplined.
That was a great opportunity for Decatur Central to try to get some points in their direction, but just moved a little too quickly, and Soraya Gore lost track of it. But they'll keep possession. They'll stay in as Heaven Thompson will get the throw in. Checking in for HSC is Addison Van Hosen. She's back, a starter for the Royals.
Well, this pace is a little too fast for the Hawks. And when we talk about tempo, a lot of people interpret that to mean, well, you want to slow down. No, tempo is what you play comfortably at.
Another turnover, but getting it right back was Kennedy Holman, who's able to steal it back and then put up her 7th point.
Well, Holman's been really good defensively. She has really been, I think, the spark defensively for this HSC ball club.
McIlrath kicks it out wide. You can see him want to take the 3, but just not finding the open lane. Double team down the baseline. This one's off the mark. Holman toss ahead. Van Hosen.
Well, that's tough. She kind of got the ball trapped on her body a little bit. Good inside pass.
So it'll go back the other direction.
Now, Decatur Central got a really good shot down there. She rushed it a little bit. Just compose yourself, use your legs, and off the glass, and good chance you might get fouled, but she rushed it and did not have anything to come away with there. They need a bucket here in the worst way.
Decatur Central has not found much luck anywhere except for the baseline today.
Good help side, HSC.
They'll try the long 3 ball. It's off the mark, rebounded there by Zoe Lawless. Lawless back over to Stidham. Those two trying to get Makalewski open. Such a threat down low, but then you see Makalewski lingering on the 3-point line as well. Up and in, count the basket. Kennedy Holman's taking a trip to the line and picking up that easy and 1.
Well, that's what separates her from so many players is the fact you're right. She really physicals down on the block and posts up really good. But then if you're not quick enough, she'll go outside the play. So you have to pick your poison guarding her. That's what separates her from so many players is the fact she's really developed that good outside game with the inside game.
At the line, Holman. She's 2 for 2.
They just make a living at that line, don't they?
I mean, you got to make your free throws.
Well, you do, and trust me, if you can sell that, a lot of people, it's not automatic anymore. There's so many teams struggle from there.
Holman,
man, she
breaking away.
So quick defensively.
That'll bring a timeout to the floor, and that soft touch, Kennedy Holman just makes it look easy.
She anticipates, has quick feet, quick hands, and the key, she finishes. Really good basketball player.
So now Brian Satterfield meeting in the full timeout. We'll step away and take it with him. You're watching ISC's coverage of the Paul Logan Memorial Invitational. We'll be right back, 25-9.
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds.
Big players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup taken. And an and 1.
Out of here.
Kennedy Holman has been the story for this HSC Royals team. We came into this thinking it was going to be Maya Makalewski, but what a deep roster that Brian Satterfield has.
And listen, it's not that old of a roster either. She's just a sophomore, and when you got youth like this, man, there's a lot of promise this year, a lot about next year too, but they've got specialists at every position. She's kind of like the defensive specialist, and she's supported with a grid cast, and then offensively, Makalewski's the girl. So there's just so much balance, and when you got balance, it's so hard to beat.
25-9 the score here in this second quarter of play. It's tournament style, but there's no championship game.
Well, that's a well-coached team, too, because, listen, the key to a good team is when you play a team that's like, Decatur, that's a very young ball club, is you still have to play to your level, not to their level. that's no disgrace to Decatur Central at all. They're a young team. They got potential, but HSC at times, you know, teams that are ranked up there, if they're going to play a team that's not, you know, like the top 4 or 5, how well will you play? So far, HSC's played pretty well, and then they just throw it away on cue. Sorry about that,
I think you might have had something to do with that, Jan.
My bad. My bad.
What travel violation on one side of the floor leads to that offensive miscue as HSC's unable to get set up, but you know, this is the time for Coach Satterfield to try some things out and try to set up some offenses, late game scenarios and that sort of thing when the score isn't 25-9. There's a nice steal there from Wallace. Makalewski, last touched, I believe, there by Cassandra McMaster, so it'll stay with the Royals.
Well, we talk about youth. HSC has no seniors, and Decatur Central only has 1. So a lot of youth out here on both sides.
Checking into the game there, HSC trying to set something up. Here's that left side shot from Stidham off the mark.
That was a good shot, just didn't get it to fall. They've got to have some more players help open that up a little bit.
Swing it over, McGillrath. At the top of the key, driving inside. Great defense from Kennedy Holman.
Tough shot.
Makalewski, just too quick. And Jan, the second or third time we've seen that happen where the pass ahead just has a little too much smoke on it.
Well, it does. Now, most teams might criticize that a little bit, but that's kind of what HSC does. They love tempo. They love to get – they feel like they're going to get a whole lot more than they don't get. So they're okay with transition. Listen, they were just shy of a pace of 80 points, you know, after the end of 1. So that's kind of what they do. But and the other part you look at, okay, how many turnovers do they average? Well, they only average 14. So that's a little high, but not too bad.
Masters on the second chance ball, her 5th point. Great quick hands down the other end. Stidham off the mark. Rebounded Makalewski. Tied up there for a jump ball. And it goes to the Hawks. Checking in for HSC comes Kayla Brindley with just under 4.5 to go in this opening half of the opening game. The Paul Logan Memorial Invitational. What a great event for an even better guy.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll tell you here in the second quarter, Decatur Central's defense has done a little bit better job on the HSC. It's on the offensive side. They've got to have some more patience. If they need to take a little more time and get a good bucket, so be it. Can't dribble against HSC. Can't do it.
Forcing that outside, and HSC knows better than to let Decatur Central get into the paint. And they'll make that interruption every time. And, yeah, it gives up an inbounds pass, but, hey, the Royals able to intercept some offense.
Good pass.
Down low, Makalewski blocks it away. Loose ball on the floor. Goes out of bounds. They'll say it comes with the Hawks. Very physical game as Kennedy Holman checks in for Zoe Lawless.
You talked about the height advantage earlier in this game, and clearly HSC not just height but length as well. And Decatur Central has got to find buckets where they're not continually challenging that length. That's tough to do. It's real easy to say to do that. It's a little tougher to do it. And the key is ball rotation. Movement, people moving, and ball rotation is how you beat length.
Length and a well-executed offense has made up this HSC team for much of the season. A shot from outside, no good.
Oh, good rebound.
Great offensive rebound. Brindley, no dice. Decatur Central trying the fast break, but trapped on that left side. And drawing the foul is Antoinette Green, her 2nd.
You see what HSC is doing, JD? As soon as you pick up your dribble, you're getting doubled. They double the ball all the time, and that just really emphasizes that need to rotate the ball, because if you pick up your dribble, you're getting double teamed.
The correction, that was on Kayla Brindley, but yeah, it could have gone either way. And when you get Down in the
There you
post
go.
like that. You can turn around and shoot.
That's a
great ball from Mia Barnes.
Yeah, Barnes, she posted, took her time, and got a good shot. I'd go right back to her next offensive set.
Kick it back up top. Holman slowing things down. Decatur Central on a 4-point run. About 2:50 to go. Trying to break that was Kenley Johnson. She goes off the neck of the basket.
HSC may just be a hair quick right now. They've missed a few shots. They need to, that's kind of their game. You don't want to criticize something they do very well, but the last few possessions, they've been just a little quick.
Trying the outside ball. Hawks no good on that one. With 2.5 to go, they'll send it to Makaluski. Wide open three for Antoinette Green. She misses, rebounded by Brindley, who puts up 2.
Brindley with good hustle there. Timeout, HSC.
It's a full timeout, but we'll keep it right here and thank our friends at the Indy Card Exchange. Now for more than 30 years, the Indy Card Exchange has been your trusted source for buying and selling trading cards of all time. They're refining the game of professional grading with consultation services to save you time and money. Go to IndyCardExchange.com for more information and to see how you can make money off of your collection. Jan, it's 27-13. Not much has changed from quarter one. What is it that Satterfield is telling his girls right here to try to continue their winning ways?
Yeah, I think what he's talking about, what we were talking about, they don't ever take very bad shots, but they were a little quick on their shots. He's talking to them, listen, take your time just ever so slightly and get the best shot we can. We're a little bit out of our tempo. We talked about tempo early. Tempo is a comfort. It's not slow, it's not fast. It's playing in a comfort that you're comfortable with.
Satterfield drawing something up. Meanwhile, the Hawks just trying to get anything going. And Jan, early on, we saw a little bit of success from down low. You saw Cassandra McMasters make that big 3. What is it that the Hawks have to try to set up?
I think if you're going to have a real big success against HSC, you got to go inside outside. You got to force HSC to collapse a little bit. That opens up your outside. But that's all, once again, about ball movement and how quickly you do it. A young ball club still learning that in Decatur Central.
Evan Thompson
there
mixes
you go.
It over.
That's a good shot. You got to take that shot. That wasn't contested, and if you don't take that shot, you never force the defense to respect the outside.
Antoinette Green goes over to Holman. Green just trying a 3 and missed last possession. She'll instead give to Makaluski, who just throws it off the glass, almost gets her own rebound, tied up, and getting her for the reach. Kenley Johnson, her second.
Much better checkout that time by the Hawks. Talked about if they're going to stay in this game, rebounding for me will be the absolute key to not allow any more second opportunities than they absolutely have to. I like it right there. I like it a lot. Nobody stops the ball. What's she do? Takes it to the key, to the rim. But the key is use the glass. Always use the glass, and she did.
Kennedy Paisley banks her first points of the game. Antoinette Green chucks up the 3 with a minute to go. Makaluski is fouled on the shot. So she'll take another trip to the line. It went 1 for 2 before.
They've got to get her back involved. This offense goes through her, and she's got to get back in a rhythm. She's had some okay shots, but she was in a rhythm in that first period, kind of has not been back into it, and I think that's what Coach Satterfield's talking about as well. I mean, you got to know who your players are, and she's clearly a player that has to have the ball because she's a good scorer.
Makaluski now 1 for 3 from the line. Mankin 2 for 4. And she's below her average unless she can put in about 3 more points. Makaluski usually scores about 14 in the first half. Blocked away. Decatur Central will set up with under a minute to go. Most of their starters still in. I love the matchup down low of Soraya Gord mixed up with Kennedy Holman, 2 very athletic players.
Good shot.
Not afraid to shoot it.
Decatur Central all of a sudden is in a little bit of a rhythm and some comfort. And just like that, the lead's down to 11.
Havana Thompson, her first points of the contest. Up top, and that's a crowd silencer.
Yes,
Champ.
it is. Hey, listen, we talked about they need some more players to step up and do that. Listen, she shoots 35% behind the arc. Very comfortable shooting it there.
Stidham's first three in the contest. Havana Thompson find Pasley Banks. They gave it to their three-point shooter, Haven Thompson, but she couldn't get it off in time. Here's Thompson now. Mixing it up, trying the screen. Pasley Banks off the mark, and that'll do it. First half concludes, it's 31-17. It's been all Royals in this opening half of the opening game of the Paul Logan Memorial Invitational, live at North Central High School. We will be right back after this quick break for our halftime show. Don't go anywhere on the ISC Sports Network.
Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman.
Oh, my goodness.
122-60 for Penn.
What a swim. Six of them.
Shot at the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Brady, hello.
Did it again.
Hello.
Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Metzer and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello! There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow.
This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Jackson takes the handoff, throws the deep ball. He's got a man. Catch made. Rolling. Has a man. First down, the grab by Cyrus. Billingsley keeps. Billingsley spins away from the tackle. Still going. Touchdown, Snyder.
We're back here at North Central High School with a special treat. We get to see the halftime meeting for Decatur Central, who's elected to stay out on the court during halftime. Jan had me question if it really was the end of the second quarter there for a second. Checking in on the halftime stats, HSC has been dominant 31-17, led by Maya Makalewski with 10 and Kennedy Holman with 12. What has been the key to unlocking those two and allowing them to play so well?
Well, they were balanced, and I think the key was they got off to a good start. They got into a rhythm. Most of the success in basketball is getting into rhythm. And the quicker you can do that, the comfort zone kicks in, and then they were very comfortable in quarter one. Not as much in quarter two, but I think, quite honestly, Decatur Central had a lot to do with that. They held HSC to just 13 points in that second period, 5 less than the third period. So I thought Decatur Central played a little bit better in that second period, both defensively and offensively.
Decatur Central has had 6 Hawks score. They are led by Cassandra McMasters, who has 5, Soraya Gord with 3, Pasley Banks with 2, Haven Thompson, with 2, Maya Barnes with 2, and Havana Thompson with 2 as well. So Decatur Central has their work cut out for them, obviously playing at a disadvantage. But, Jan, if they're able to keep that up-tempo offense and limit the turnovers, I think they might be a little more successful. 2 or 3 times in the first quarter and then 3 or 4 times in the second, they lost it due to a double dribble or a travel down on their end.
Yeah, you can't turn it over. Not against HSC. And quite honestly, I think HSC turned it over a little more than they're used to in that second period. So we talked about tempo a lot in that first half, and I think the coaches are talking about that. And listen, we know what we got now. Both teams. Let's talk about Decatur Central first. We know what they're going to do. We know what they're going to do defensively. We know what we have to do to score. Let's do that. Let's get a little quicker in ball rotation. And I think Decatur Central's found some things inside that I don't think they necessarily thought they could get with that good height of HSE. HSE's got to go through Makaleski. They've got to know where she is. When I say that, you don't have to hog the ball. That means she gets every shot. Listen, when you got a scorer for caliber, they don't come around all the time. So make sure you use them correctly.
The junior IU commit, certainly one that draws a lot of heads on the court. And we saw the Hawks try to trap her a few times, but she was easily able to still put up a shot with that big 6'3" frame.
Well, a lot of times it's not only just necessarily what you do, but what you don't do. Because when she draws so much attention, it becomes a math game. If she's got two people on her, that tells you somebody's got to be open, right? I wasn't great in math, but that tells me do the math. Somebody was open. And listen, they had a couple other girls hit the threes, and that's what really makes HSE pretty good when you can have other girls step up.
We will see how it shakes out in the second half as we thank our friends real quick at Shields Assigning Services. Chris Shields, one of Indiana's top officials, and is responsible for the assignment of officials for major events, including this one, the Paul Loggan Memorial Invitational. If you want to become an IHSA official, we need you. Scan that QR code on your screen now. Find out how easy and rewarding it can be. Plus, your first-year license is free, and Jan, you have some experience with that.
I do. Was an official for 8 years. Enjoyed every second of it. The key to being an official is don't burn yourself out. I used to do, everybody call me, I'd literally be like broadcasting. I'll do it, you know. And next thing you know, you wear your knees out a little bit. But I loved every second of it. You get to be close to the game. It's exciting. You have a lot of fun. And you kind of give back. You get paid for it. It's not bad. You know, if you want a second little job, it's not bad. But it's what you give back that's so important. There's a shortage of officials. There really is. Not as much in basketball as there is in football, and baseball, I believe. But listen, get back to the kids. If you were an athlete, get back a little bit. That's kind of how I looked at it. I wanted to be close to the game.
Chris Shields Assigning Services. That's who you got to contact if you want to get back in the game as an official. We are going to take a short break. When we come back, we will see how this second half of action pans out, the final 16 minutes of play. On the other side of this break, you're watching the ISC Sports Network. It's halftime.
And gets the highlights. Now he takes the look away, and he puts it away.
We are back with first half highlights, and a big shout out in the truck to our director, Vince Morales, who's running the replay and directing this game at the same time. But hey, take a look at HSE, a lot of these highlights in blue.
Yeah, they started near the rim early. Everything started at the rim, and that really got things started for them. And then once the defense collapsed, they start going outside.
Getting the ball out wide. There's Makaleski with an easy three, and you could there's only so much you can do to try to contain her, but I think it's really going to come down to how HSE is able to share the rock with Kennedy Holman. We saw some good action from Kayla Stidham, from Addison Van Hosen, and so some of those role players for the Royals might make their mark known in the second half.
Well, number one, it's hard to zone HSE. If you could zone them, you would, but if you do that, they are so good from outside that become more problematic than it is helpful. So you don't see a lot of zones against HSE. You and I were talking about the three-pointer. You hit the three, you eliminate the zone.
Minute 41 left in this halftime, and we will take one final break when we come back. Third quarter action right here at the Paul Loggan Memorial Invitational. You're watching ISC. Don't go anywhere.
Wabash has the lead for the first time today. So that was going to be a highlight reel. Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
The new issue of Hoosier Basketball Magazine is currently being printed. You can order that now by calling or texting 317-925-8200. Again, 317-925-8200. Many of the state's outstanding seniors pictured on the front cover, and Jan, that's always a good read.
It is, and it's great, helpful. Listen, announcers love those things. And sometimes, as we well know, information doesn't always flow around the state the way announcers would like it. So listen, that book helps a lot. It really does.
That book and John Harrell are pretty much the Bible around our house. HSC, Decatur Central. It is the opening game of the Paul Loggan Memorial Invitational at North Central High School. And the starting five for HSC is back out on the floor.
I think this is really important for Decatur Central to get a couple stops here and get some momentum to get this third period started in a hurry.
Makoleski tossed it a little low, wide open three. Kayla Stidham can't connect. And that's the third time she's missed a three. Off the foot of the Hawks. That went off of Soraya Gord.
And there's that nonstop, relentless pressure by HSC. It's kind of like a mosquito. They just don't lay off of you.
And it was definitely off the foot of the Hawks, but they're going to keep it with Decatur Central. Sandra McMasters up under the rim.
And what she do? She reached. Hands straight up. That's where the hands, if you're straight up, you got a shot of not getting any call. Good defense without fouling is what you want.
That one's called on Kayla Stidham, her second, team first. Down
Nice
low, great move, but just can't finish. Good offensive rebound there for Soraya Gord.
Use the legs. Get in physical, and your chances of getting fouled are much higher.
Thompson over to Paisley Banks. Up top, there's Thompson, who thought about going from deep, but tough man defense in this perimeter has been locked down. The Royals moving way up off their line. The floater eventually goes.
But I like the fact the Hawks are trying to get to the paint.
And that was up and in by Soraya Gord. So now she's got 5.
Makoleski looked like she had the open shot, decided not to shoot it early. Takes it to the rim. Struggled a little bit from the line early.
That foul goes against Savannah Thompson, her first, team first of the half. Makoleski connects on her first.
She's a quick shooter. She's a quick shooter, which is a good thing, shooting the three, but watch how fast she shoots free throw. She's clearly a rhythm-type shooter. Doesn't think about it, doesn't engineer it, just does it.
Not too much of a
Boom.
pre-shot routine.
Nope.
Yeah, just gets it up. You talk about in football, good ball release.
Yeah,
that's what she's got.
Very well said. And the fact she's comfortable. Quick release is always good. Does it on free throws and three-pointers.
Up at the top, perimeter defense still a problem for the Hawks as they try to break through. Paisley Banks. Here comes Makoleski. Coast to coast.
How about a block, a steal, and a point all in the same sequence?
She's just asking for that double-double. This one goes up for 3. It looked good. Cassandra McMasters, the lone Hawk to score a 3 today. Checking in for the Royals is Antoinette Green, wearing 12.
I know that's a little frustrating for a coach, but she has to take that shot. They have got to take some threes. They don't take a lot, but A, you got to develop it. B, you got to at least keep the defense honest.
35-19. Kennedy Holman looking inside to Zoe Lawless. Holman tries it for 2. Bad bounce. Here's McMasters, one of the stronger Hawks players. Gives it off to Paisley Banks. Just didn't have enough time to set up.
Right.
And that one's going to go off of a Royal and out of bounds. You can tell it's early in the morning here. About still 10:49 a.m. Some of these girls not used to playing very early in the day. This is, by the way, the 3rd tournament for Decatur Central. They went 0-2 in the Evansville North Showcase, 0-1 in the Marion County Tournament, and then 2-0 in the Southport Shootout. But Jan, an interesting stat, Decatur Central 0-3 in games before noon.
That's an interesting stat. You were telling me that. That's a really interesting stat, and there's something to be said for that.
That one's off the mark.
I know when my children were playing basketball, my son didn't even remotely, he was awake but wasn't cognizant until noon. He still isn't to this day, not a morning person at all.
Second shot is up, and this one rolls home. Soraya Gord. First 6 point of the day.
Football's a little different. After somebody whacks you a couple times, you have to wake up. Basketball, you can take your time a little more.
Definitely not that physical. As up and under goes Cassandra McMasters. A shot that she's been trying to do for the last 5 minutes that eventually pays off.
Hey, and Decatur Central's kind of hung around. The leads kind of stayed about this 12 or 13. They need to find a couple defensive stops and cut into this lead a little bit.
Holman over to Stidham. Stidham has it stripped away, but Lawless there to clean up the mess, and she's fouled on her way up to the basket by Soraya Gore.
That's a good no call right there. That's really good officiating. A lot of people who watch basketball has never officiated when there's people falling down or a little bit of contact. They want something. Sometimes it's just a no call, and I think that was a good no call.
Makes her first. Lawless, her first point to the contest.
I think these three officials have done an excellent job. What you want to do as officials is allow the game to happen. Just don't overcall it.
You got to let them play.
Yeah, and these guys have done an excellent job of letting some flow go to the game.
It's good to build momentum for both squads, get experience with it, as the hack will be called on Addison Van Hosen. It'll be her first. It was a shooting foul. And very slowly, Jan, chipping away at the lead is Decatur Central.
Yeah, well, I looked at this stat. They only take 6 free throws a game. And that you got to do one or the other. You got to hit threes or you got to get to the free throw line. And that's part of their game, that as they work in the paint, they'll get to the free throw line a little more.
And that was just the third made free throw. Make it the fourth made free throw for Decatur Central.
Listen, there you go. When you get the free throw line, good things typically can and do happen. 12-point lead now. Chipped a little bit at it.
36-24 with 4.5 to go here in this third frame. Here's Maya McAlusky. Wow.
Yeah, just uses that great length of hers. And that's the one, you pointed this out early. Clearly, HSC is a much taller team. And they've taken advantage of it today at certain times.
2 6-footers on the starting lineup in McAlusky and Stidham, who are 6'3" and 6'0" respectively.
You know, Decatur Central only averages 13 turnovers a game. That's not too bad. And they haven't turned it over a lot. They did a little early, but they've settled down since.
And you know what? Looking at the box scores for this Decatur Central team, they scored 17 in the first half. On average, they only score about 18 points, and then they really turn on the gas as McAlusky puts in that nice three-point shot. But Decatur Central turns on the gas in the third quarter and scores 16 points, nearly doubling their first half score. This is a team that makes a lot of halftime adjustments, and we've already seen that a little bit.
Blocked.
And that's just not the shot you want to take. Cassandra McMasters short. Down the other end, Holman. Kick it out wide to Stidham, who misses another three. And Stidham has just been cold from beyond the arc, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's good basketball. She normally is pretty good from out there, but that's that inside-outside game that you just about have to have today if you're going to be a top 10 team.
Down the other end, fouled on the shot. Stidham trying to put in 2. It'll be 2 shots as Decatur Central's Mia Barnes commits the foul.
She was so wide open, even she was surprised. Hesitate a little bit there. I've got McAlusky for 5 blocks. That's a pretty good day, too.
3 team fouls apiece here in this third quarter. It was the first one called on Barnes all game. Checking in for Decatur Central is Aaliyah McIlrath, who made an impact with a few forced turnovers early in this contest. Stidham makes that one. McIlrath. Just can't find the open lane. McMasters is in a good position, but just not getting a whole lot of help. Barnes turns it over to Holman. Holman loses it, and it's going back to the Hawks.
Well, you hate to start talking about it, but it won't be too far off. Hamilton Southeastern plays in that very difficult Sectional 8. Last few years, it's been Fishers, Noblesville, Westfield, and Southeastern's been really good. You talk about just a complete dogfight, and it will be this year as well. So you got to be ready to play in that sectional. Carmel's better too. And don't forget, Zionsville had missed basketball.
Yeah, Greg Rakestraw calls it the sectional of death.
It is. So as good as you are, there's 5 other teams as good.
Up and in. There goes Kayla Brindley, her 4th points. That 4A sectional 8 is difficult, but HSE's been playing well in it. They're 3-0 against their own sectional. They are first. Speaking of sectionals, Decatur Central, 4A sectional 11, they're ranked #1 as well in their sectional at 1-0, the only team without a loss.
Yeah, they play in that tough Pike sectional.
Off the mark.
Be here before you know it.
And a timeout called. It's 30 seconds, so we will stay right here and thank our friends at Rutland Financial Services. The Rutland Insurance Agency partnered with Globe Life Liberty National Division, a proud sponsor of MIC basketball, for affordable life insurance, cancer, critical illness, and accident protection for individuals, families of self-employed and small business owners. Call Ron Rutland Jr. at 317-489-5764.
You talk about the sectional, it's literally little over 4 weeks away.
I know, it doesn't feel like it.
So it's not very far away. Southeastern has about, 7 games, and Decatur Central has about the same. So not a lot of basketball left. So really, they're not going to talk about sectionals now, but coaches in the back of their mind are, who can do this, who can do that, where's my bench? All those things are being prepared. You don't wait till sectional to prepare. You're preparing the whole season, and as you get closer, you're really fine-tuning things you want to do in the sectional.
And if we talk about playoffs, both of these teams eliminated in the sectional last year. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm just going to say very much so. Fishers won it, I believe, last year, and Noblesville the year before.
Decatur Central finished 14-9 last year. HSE 21-3 with that sectional elimination. The 2019 state champions struggling in the postseason last year.
Could you imagine 21-3?
And then losing in the sectional, that's tough.
Of course, their arch rivals had a lot to say with that last year. Fishers had the dynamic dual twins in that thing. They were good.
Tournament play, something to think about in the new year. This is the second to last game for both of these teams of 2023. Decatur Central to play Carroll, and not the one you usually see on ISC. It'll be Fort Wayne Carroll for the first time ever on ISC, by the way. Fort Wayne Carroll at 6:45 tomorrow. If you're watching as a Royals fan, you can tune in at 5 o'clock tomorrow when HSC plays the host school, North Central, right here. All these games, by the way, free. No subscription required on the ISC Sports Network to watch this tournament. And a quick foul. Did you see who that was on, Jan? I think it was Kayla Brindley, which would be her 3rd.
I did not see, but I believe it was on.
Yeah,
Kayla Brindley, you are correct. JD, you're right on top of your game.
Hey, I'll take it. Kayla Brindley, her 3rd. She'll check out. Kennedy Holman to replace her. That foul on Decatur Central was on Aaliyah McIlrath, her 2nd, team 4th.
Well, slowly but surely, HSC's opened up to a 20-point lead.
A game of momentum. A lot of starters, by the way, still in for HSC, despite that 20-point lead.
Yep. Well, and here's the reason for that. We just talked about the reason why. You need so much time for your starters. A lot of people go, why do you keep your starters in? Well, you're preparing. They've got to stay in rhythm, too. You may not play them. We got another whole quarter to go, but that's why the starters are still in there. And in today's ball game, listen, we've seen funny things happen before, too, so you got to be careful of that.
Kennedy Holman, fast break, nice touch. Go ahead.
I just going to say she's a diamond in the rough. She kind of hides behind the publicity of some other players, but she's a key factor on this ball club.
Something I noticed, Jan, is that 3 goes in for Sarai Gerard is the soft touch that Makalewski has and Holman has. They're able to slow the ball down despite the fast break, put it up and roll it in the bucket without much contest. Just over 30 seconds to go, and there's Makalewski.
That's that inside. She can take you inside, outside. They did a good job of seeing the mismatch. She clearly had a height and length advantage over the defender, and you recognize that and go right to her.
Makalewski has 21 points.
Wow.
Just 7 shy of her average, by the way.
And she's not a girl who forces a lot either. I mean, she's not that person who just comes down, shoots the ball all the time. In fact, a little critical sometimes. She's too unselfish.
You hear that with some of the best stars in the state. This one's out of bounds. Good defense.
Yeah, the best players are really those who let the game just come to them. They don't force things. They just really let the game come to them.
Havana Thompson checks in. And now the full court press will start for the Hawks. That time it worked out for him as Havana Thompson was able to catch and shoot, come into the game, make an immediate impact, but that'll do it for the third quarter. 48-29, 8 minutes to go in this game and 1 quarter left. You're watching the ISC Sports Network's coverage of the Paul Logan Memorial Invitational, and we'll be right back.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is good.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup taken and an and one.
We are back at North Central High School. 8 minutes left to play and a commanding 19-point lead for the Royals, who are number 2 in the state at 12-1. Unless something funny happens, about to be 13-1.
Yeah, HSE outscored Decatur Central 17-12 in that period, and it just continued to be consistent, to say the least. Now, if you're a Decatur Central fan, the plus is that's their best scoring quarter at 12.
4 points below their third quarter average of 16. Decatur Central usually only scores about 8 in the fourth, by the way. Makalewski loses it, a rare turnover for her. Trying to take it for herself, but just couldn't rise above the defender. And the Hawks slowing it down, but they've really got to get up, have a faster tempo than this.
Got to move. See, the problem they got a little bit, the only movement they got is outside. You're not forcing the HSC to play defense. You got to force your opponent to play defense, and you don't do that by not moving.
It's a jump ball going back with Decatur Central. Nick Carruthers not thrilled. The Decatur Central coach in his second year. Just under 500 in his coaching career of 8 years as this 3 goes off the mark. And a whistle blows to send it back to HSE. And this full court press is going to probably stay for the rest of the game from the Hawks. Difficult to break. Last time, Havana Thompson picked up a kicked ball and scored an easy 2.
Well, the key to breaking any press is get the ball to the middle and don't dribble. As little as you can, do not dribble. You pass through it, get it to the middle, because you get the ball to the middle, then you have the wings are part of your help there. Not a good pass.
It's intercepted. by Cassandra McMasters. Tries to run that offense, interrupted by Makalewski. And yeah, this full court press is sort of working.
It is. Let's give the Hawks some credit. They're getting after it. You're just going to get better by doing those types of things. And you're right, they are doing a much better job of putting some pressure on HSE. Shot right there. See, she put it on,
blocked away.
She put it on the ground. She had the shot early, and as soon as she put it on the ground, she was easier to defend. Go straight up. If you get that ball in the paint and you can go straight up, go straight up. As soon as you put the ball either down or on the ground, you're gonna get the defense all over you.
That one was blocked away. As Decatur Central tries to increase their possession time. This one's on Makalewski, her first. Team first of the quarter. So it'll just be a throw in, but Decatur Central with their possession time really increasing in this fourth quarter.
She's really did a good job. And, you know, Makalewski plays hard. And to play hard and only have one foul, that's picking and choosing, you know, what to do and when to do it.
Kennedy Paisley Banks is fouled on the way up. They'll get Kayla Brindley. That's her fourth.
Satterfield's not going to be overly excited with this defensive possession.
And HSE struggling for the first time this game. Needle hasn't moved as far as score. And this one's off the mark, gotta make those. At the line there, Paisley Banks, usually a 67% free throw shooter, makes her second to go to 50% on the day. Here's Holman slowing things down. The clock is your friend this late in the game. Brindley stays in with 5 fouls. That's a 5 jersey.
Oh, Makalewski got held big time. They caught her. It's only a foul if you get caught, you know.
That's right. Havana Thompson's second foul, second on the team. She'll check out.
She really does a great job. You know, we talk about movement all the time, JD, and watch her. She really does. Part of her ability to get shots is she's moving all the time.
Makalewski off the mark.
You want to be a good scorer, move.
Great effort from Zoe Lawless, who crashed into the stands to try to intercept. Decatur Central gets it back, and a defensive breakdown that they're not able to score on right away. Decatur Central just got to be a little quicker when they find those rare opportunities. Try to find a weakness in the Royal armor.
Oh, tough shot.
Paisley Banks off the mark, scoops it back out wide. 3-point shot, McMasters, and she can't connect. So back the other way we go.
But once again, the Hawks, I thought, much better ball movement.
Lawless fouled on her way up by Paisley Banks. Her second.
You talk about so many things that makes a good ball player right there. Clearly, Makalewski could have shot that, but makes that extra pass and got even a better shot. That's a real unselfish move.
So Lawless, a 5'10" junior. Checking into the game is Kentley Johnson, another junior on this squad. Makalewski staying out despite the 18-point lead. 5 minutes and 45 seconds to go in this, the first game of 6 today on the ISC Sports Network from North Central High School. Kennedy Holman.
That's a good shot. Stopped on a dime. That's hard to do. You're going full speed ahead. You stop on a dime and go up and make the shot. She made that look easy, but that's a more difficult shot than she made it look.
I've been so impressed with this transition offense.
I'm with you. And she's been a big part of that. I've been really impressed with her today.
16 points for Kennedy Holman. Intercepted by Makalewski, who got McMasters off balance.
Picked up her second.
Yeah, that'll be number 2 on Maya Makalewski. 20-point lead. Throwing in will be Soraya Gerard. And just a slow, methodical offense, and this might work if Decatur Central was only down a few points, but not able to set up a possession very quickly. Ashley Banks mixes around, trying to find some open space. She'll have to go back to the top of the key. Gerard. Banks to McIlrath. Haven Thompson. And just nobody able to get a shot up. Credit to the defense and Kayla Stidham.
HSC still has their gas pedal down on the defensive end, and that's, you're going to win championships, the old cliche, you do it on the defensive end, but it's so true.
Timeout call. It'll be a full timeout. We'll take it with them. 4:18 to go in this game. 20-point lead for the Royals, 50-30. We're back at North Central as Decatur Central tries to think about what to learn from this game, 50-30. And the Hawks have a tough test. Tomorrow they play Carroll from Fort Wayne, and then it's on to Martinsville, Danville, Pike, Greenwood, and Plainfield. So definitely a lot to take away from this one as Decatur Central tries to get better this season and prepare for the postseason.
And good coaches will tell you, a lot of coaches do, they try to get that balance, you know, kind of, there's 20 games, a third of them you think you can win, a third of them kind of toss up, and a third of them are really going to be difficult. Some will do a little more than others. Some of them just pack their schedules. I'm a firm believer you're as good as your schedule. Yeah, you may take some losses, but a good schedule gets you better to play.
Iron sharpens iron. McEleskey fouled on her way up by Cassandra McMasters. It'll be McMasters' third. And McEleskey taking another trip to the line, trying to improve on those 23 points that she's got. Check that out. Just uses that big frame. Cassandra McMasters, not a whole lot she can do on the run. That's what makes McEleskey such a threat in transition. 23 points, trying to make it 24. McEleskey, an 85% free throw shooter, makes that one. Kennedy Holman still in this game. Lawless up top. Finger rolling in.
Got it in.
Mia Barnes, her fourth point of the contest. 53-32, McEleskey cherry picks it.
Well, she's running the court, and they catch her. I mean, she plays with tons of energy, and those, I call those freebies. And the more freebies you get in basketball, it certainly helps your winning cause.
Yeah, not a whole lot you can do to guard it, especially when you're caught in transition. Well, go against Lawless, her second.
It forces the defense to get back. And if you run the court, the defense doesn't get back, you get the freebies.
Nick Crothers taking a second to talk to his team while this free throw goes up for McMasters. McMasters a perfect 3 for 3 from the line.
You know what? She's played tough today. You know, she's getting better all the time. I like the way her body language is for how she plays the game. She plays hard, and I think she's got an upside to her game. She continues to just keep playing hard.
Stays perfect from the foul line. 4 for 4 today. Holman. Wow, what a bounce pass, but doesn't go in. McEleskey there to clean up the mess. She's got 26 today.
She just does it, doesn't she? You go, how do you do it?
I'm out of room to calculate her points, honestly.
She averages 28. You can see how she does it. She does it all different types of ways. The three, the free throw line, she runs the court.
She's been just so outstanding, and if she scores 2 more, it'll just be an average game.
Well, you know, and here's the other thing. She's no mystery anymore. The next team up knows who she is, and they're going to design to try to stop her. So when you can still get 28 and everybody knows who you are, that says a lot about you.
Next up for HSC, by the way, is North Central. This one goes in for McMasters, who's now scored 4 in a row for Decatur Central.
Right idea, didn't get it up.
After that, for HSC, they host Warren Central. The Royals had an already very tough schedule of wins over Ben Davis, Columbus East, Brownsburg, Carmel, Pendleton Heights, Avon Fishers, and Cathedral, among others. McAlusky finally getting some rest.
You mentioned Decatur Central's schedule. Look at who Southeastern has. Warren Central 8-5, Westville 10-4, Lawrence North 11-3, Zionsville 11-3, Center Grove 14-1, Pike 7-6. I'm thinking that might help prepare them for the sectional ever so slightly. That's a gauntlet.
Definitely have a tough test being capped off today, and they're back on the right track. We mentioned this at the top of the broadcast, but Decatur Central started off with a pair of wins and then lost 7 in a row before getting back on track. Started with 4 wins, in a row, and then lost 7. They've won their last 2. That was against Ritter and Mount Vernon. They'll try the 2-point jumper. Doesn't go. Under 2 minutes to play now, and no foul being called. Good defense from Stidham and Holman under the rim.
Well, we've highlighted a lot of HSC's offense, JD, and rightfully so, but clearly their defense is what makes them tick. I mean, they're just so hard to score against.
HSC not letting them get anything easy even late in this game. Intercepted there by Abby Brown. Antoinette Green on over to Kayla Brindley, who joins the lineup. Back in the game with 4 fouls. Brindley's going to have to be careful. She wears number 5. You see her on the baseline. Stidham driving. Can't get the roll. And a pretty quiet day from Kayla Stidham, who has 6. Stidham usually averaging about 14 points a game. Under a minute and a half to go.
Yeah, and the thing a lot of coaches like to do in this type of environment is get as much bench as you can, some playing time. This is where you can get some extra minutes for maybe some girls who don't get as much playing time.
Nivea Hearn checking in for Decatur Central. That foul, by the way, on Kelly Johnson, number 3 for her, team number 5, which means it'll be 2 shots every time, according to the new 2-shot rule. Brindley ducks it low, and she's picked off really fast. Havana Thompson puts her foot at the wrong place and turns it over.
You know, I was curious how that new free throw rule would affect games. It's like a no factor for me. I mean, I can barely even notice it's even changed that much. Maybe it has, but it's not overly noticeable.
For those who don't know, as this one goes up and in easily for HSC with a minute to go. That rule, after 5 fouls, it's 2 shots, so no more 1-and-1 at the high school level.
I think if the one thing it's a little settle is it's kept the game moving a little more, and not a lot, but a little. And if anything you can do to help keep the games moving, I'm all for.
Just the second 3 of the day for Decatur Central comes from Mia Barnes. 59-41. 30 seconds to go here.
Well, what would happen a lot of times in the second and fourth period, it become free throw shooting contests, and it's kind of eliminated that, and that's a good thing.
It's the chief complaint many have for high school basketball is how it becomes foul, free throw, foul, free throw right at the end of the game.
And it has helped that. It really has.
Brindley trying to go up. I think they'll just hold on to it.
There we go.
That's the end of the game. 59-41. HSC moves to 13-1. Decatur Central under 500 at 7-8. Jan, final thoughts on this one?
Well, I tell you, HSC does what HSC does, but they only scored 59, so give some Decatur Central some credit for that. A team that averages as much as 67 points a game. I thought Decatur got a little better as the game went on. They're a very young team, scored some points, but HSC is a very, very good ball club. Got a lot of different weapons, and clearly Makaleski is as good as advertised.
Makaleski, you see her there on your screen, scores 26. Kennedy Holman scores 16, and HSC gets the job done 59-41, the final score. Coming up in about 20 minutes, we've got game number 2. That is Avon at North Central. On behalf of our entire ISC crew, Vince Morales, Rob Lynch on camera, Jan Bozier as a color announcer, I'm JD Arlen saying so long, and we'll see you next time. Stick around. We'll be back in about 20 minutes.
Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa, my goodness.
122-60 for Penn.
What a swim!
Six of them.
Shot at the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Brady, hello. Did it again. Hello. Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kind of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello. There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow.
This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
It's game 2 of the Paul Logan Memorial Invitational, live from North Central High School. And you are locked in live to ISC's coverage of the all-day tournament. This is day 1 of 2. Avon, standing at 6-6, takes on the 4-10 host school North Central Panthers. J.D. Arlen alongside Jan Bozier for game 2 as we meet the visitors for today. Jan, what do you expect in this one?
Well, both teams have had some success. They've also had some losing streaks. This is one of the more younger North Central ball clubs I've seen in some while. They only have 3 seniors. They also dress 4 freshmen. They don't have a lot of height, so they have to do some things in order to get some offense. On the other side, Avon has a little more height. They're on a 2-game winning streak, and they've got some players who can score.
But Pruitt, Thompson, Smith, and Hart make up the starting lineup, a sophomore and 4 juniors. So you mentioned a young squad. These Avon Orioles definitely have some learning to do as far as experience goes. On the other side, the host school Panthers, led off by Gabrielle Burris, Caden Greenhagen, Caitlin Hoff, Ariana Harrington, and Christian Dunks. 2 juniors, 2 seniors, and 1 freshman. Quite the mix of players.
Yeah, it really is. Of course, if you're North Central, I call it like, where would you rather sleep, in your own bed or a hotel? They're at home, so you always sleep better in your own bed, so they should play a little better, getting to be on their home court.
North Central to play twice in this tournament. It'll be today they play Avon, they play Hamilton Southeastern, who we just saw with a dominating victory over Decatur Central a little earlier on this morning. Avon and North Central meeting they're only meeting in the last 20 years, came last year in this tournament when Avon won it 61-58. The coaches for today for Avon, it's Will Stahl, who's in his 3rd year, standing at 24-36. Deanne Ramey coaches the Panthers. She's 213 and 100 in her 13th year of tenure at North Central.
Yeah, she's got a state championship back in 2012. She's had some really good teams in the last 6 to 7 years. This is just, it happens to everybody. It's one of those cycles in which she's got youth and, you start over again. And sometimes coaches like that as much as the pressure of having really good teams and expected to win and don't, but clearly she knows how to do it with that big championship back in 2012.
As we go for the opening tip, it's Raya Hart matched up, and North Central will win it. There's Burris. Starting off with a man defense are the Orioles. Panthers shoot it down low to Caitlin Hoff, who's off the mark, and it stays with the white jerseys. Already trying to go inside in this opening possession. Here's Greenhagen. Burris flicks it in again. It's Mackenzie Rutland who gets the start over Dinkins today. No dice as that turnover, and 30 seconds are gone, and we're still scoreless.
Well, North Central going to play a little zone here for their lack of height, and so they're going to be really matching up here, but they'll do it mostly out of the zone.
Avon, finger rolling in. There's Navia Wren. 2 points for her to open up the contest, and the Orioles shoot first. This is Avon's last outing of 2023. They'll take on Brownsburg on January 2nd. And trying to end on a good note. From the outside and off the mark, Caden Greenhagen. Kaylee Butts, the 5'3" sophomore, who makes up for her height with quickness, and a timeout is called as Will Stahl saw something he didn't like.
Yeah, he's pretty animated. He wanted a timeout, and he wanted it quickly. There was something that got his attention in a hurry.
And he'll call a play as we thank our friend Perry Kitchen of Approved Mortgage. You may know Perry Kitchen from his days on an MLS pitch. Today his pitch is this, finding you the absolute best deal for your mortgage. Contact Perry and Approved Mortgage today, 317-509-0929. That is on your screen now. Perry Mortgage is Central Indiana's oldest locally owned and operated firm. Perry's ready to help you find your dream home today. Give them a call with the number on your screen.
You know, both these coaches are looking at this game like this is a winnable game. You know, both teams are young. They've had some losses, but you have to look at it from a coaching perspective. It's a game that we can win, and that's how they're going to coach it.
So the play that was called from Will Stahl was a three-pointer from McKaylee Butts that does not go anywhere. Burris will chuck one up herself, and we see our first foul of the day. 2 shots. It'll go against the Orioles' number 2, Navia Wren. Gabrielle Burris take a trip to the line. North Central 4-10. Their last outing, they lost to Columbia City, 64-26.
Well, in fairness, a lot of people have lost to Columbia City.
Including HSE.
Yeah, including HSE, and they lost pretty good too. And they're a really good ball club.
This is a North Central team who had some luck in the Marion County tournament. They lost in the Marion County semifinal to Lawrence Central. They opened up their season with 7 straight losses before that. Then had some luck in that tournament and now trying to find some net in their home court.
You know, I thought a really interesting statistic for Avon is they only turned the ball over a little more than 8 times a game. That's pretty impressive for a 500 ball club.
Shot from the outside. There's Maya Thompson. Great offensive rebound from Soraya Hart. Finds Butts and slows it down.
Oh, tough shot.
Soraya Hart for 2.
Little half hook by Hart.
It's 4-1. 2 made field goals for Avon. North Central still waiting on its first field goal of the contest.
Yep. Good call by the official. She dragged that pivot foot. Avon's just really trying to pressure North Central and take them out of the game quickly, and this pressure's starting to take its toll a little bit.
Navia Wren to throw in. McKaylee Butts. A very slow, methodical Orioles offense is interrupted.
Oh, good pass.
Burris got it off to Greenhagen, who makes the first field goal for these Panthers, and it's 4-3.
Burris with an absolute pinpoint pass on the break.
Greenhagen got that extra pass, put it in, made it look easy. Kaylee Butts finds nothing on that one. They'll try the same play. Greenhagen again off glass. Yeah, you call it a freebie, but you've got to finish.
Yeah, you got to finish. It ain't freebie if you don't finish.
So it is still 4-3. Avon clinging to a 1-point lead.
But you have to like the fact that North Central's running the court. They had an opportunity at one there.
Greenhagen, excuse me, gets her first foul. 1 team foul apiece. Maya Thompson tries the 3 ball. Burris off glass is good.
Oh, that's a little soft touch.
And that link up between Burris and Greenhagen has been driving this Panther offense. They're the only 2 to score so far. Hart loses control. Burris is trapped. Finds the outlet in Harrington. And another travel call by the official.
Well, North Central hanging around right now, just 5-4. They need to stay. They're one of those ball clubs that don't have a lot of margin of error, so they need to stay as close as they can offensively.
Orioles changing up their offense a bit. Anaya Smith chucks up a 3 off the neck.
Whoa, she got whacked.
It'll be offensive on Navia Wren, her second. So she'll check out, and checking in for her is Joyce Smiley. Here's another look, and just a little too much contact.
Chance for North Central to close the gap. Oh, no.
That offensive miscue is Caitlin Hoff. Can't collect it. North Central trying to force the issue and play that fast transition offense. They're back pretty early on defense. Thompson. No good. Great offensive rebound, the third for these Orioles. Nia Smith mixing around. What do you think about this zone defense?
Well, they're forcing Avon to stay outside and do exactly what they want him to do for the most part. Avon, as of yet, has not really shot that great from outside. They average 32% for three-point line, but so far the zone's working if you're a North Central fan because they're forcing outside shots, and as of yet, Avon has not really connected.
Cotton Greenhagen, her second, team second.
I like the zone. You know, a lot of purists don't like zone. I do. I think if you play zone, to me at times it's harder than man-to-man is. Because man-to-man at times, people, all you have to do is get one person to stop and you can get something. But Avon, I think, or excuse me, the zone at times, I like a zone. A good zone's tough.
It's that classic Hoosier basketball defense. It's that 2-3 zone. Almost works as Avon collects their fourth offensive rebound and fouled on the way up with Soraya Hart. She'll take a trip to the line.
Listen, you got to do what you got to do to win. If you don't have the personnel to match up, you can play man-to-man all you want. It's just it's going to struggle, and the zone can help you in those times. If you got the personnel, then no doubt man-to-man's clearly the best defense. But I'm a huge zone, and I'm also a big fan of coaches who change up defenses because you cause that offense just to at times hesitate because of the change of defense.
And making them both there was Hart. She's got 4 points of the Orioles 6. That foul, by the way, was on Rutland, her first, team third.
But there's a big difference between an active zone and a non-active zone. A non-active zone's no good.
Here's Hart, spins it in.
There you go.
And she's got 6.
Hart's got a couple moves now around the bucket.
So Avon favoring that backline offense, getting it as close to the rim as they can, and the Panthers will give them a taste of their own medicine. Mackenzie Rutland, her first points. 8-7, 2 minutes to go here in this first quarter. Game number 2, Paul Logan Memorial Invitational. The last girls game of the day. There'll be 4 boys games after this. 3-point shot falls for Maya Thompson. She gets it on her second attempt, and it's good to see Thompson still has that green light to shoot
she
three.
I'm about to say the same thing.
Yeah.
She clearly has the green light. Wouldn't you love to have the green light to shoot out there?
I never did, Jim.
I never. Mine was either yellow or red.
Speaking of green lights, Caitlin Hoff notches that 3. So North Central answers back with a 3 of their own. Lead still at 1 for Avon. That 11 jersey, and Thompson loses control, and here comes Burris. Burris, way downtown.
Burris says, you can do it, so can I. Burris, she's a pretty solid player.
The Indianapolis Airport slowly opening here just before noon at North Central, and a tough foul under the rim. It'll probably go against the Panthers' 24, Ariana Harrington, which would be her first, team 4th. Take a look at that. That's 3 ball.
That's way downtown.
It's hard to make those heat check transition 3s.
I like it. North Central is playing loose, having some fun. You know, when you struggle a little bit, you play some tough competition. You still have that little spark in your step. You want to get better. You're playing hard. I like that a lot.
Subs coming in for Avon. It's Aubrey Pruitt, Kaylee Williams, and Taylor Farmer, as both are missed by Anaya Smith. Jump ball. And it will stay on this side of the floor. Avon setting up a play. Throwing it in is Anaya Smith. Smith thought about the three. Tough defense from Caitlin Hoff. Got it.
Everybody's getting in the action now. I like it.
Anaya Smith, her first points after missing two at the line.
Basketball is a game that was supposed to be about good shooting.
This ball stayed inbounds for a second and then didn't. Throwing in will be the Panthers. That's the 30 jersey, Christian Dinkins. Dinkins over the top, Rutland. Trying to go inside, just one of those offensive miscues where you can see the thinking, but the execution just not there. And it'll stay with the Panthers. Avon seemed to think it was their ball.
North Central's got plenty of time to potentially get the lead here. Nope, you're all right. Even though her feet went over there, she did not have full possession.
So now finally it will go to Avon. Haley Williams into Anaya Smith. Working on her there is Harrington. 20 seconds to go in this opening frame. 14-13, a close game so far. And a foul call most likely on Burris, which would be her first. It's the 15th foul. So the latter 14 seconds of this quarter, we'll see free throw shooting of 2 shots for Avon. Avon, the guest on today's scoreboard. She makes her first. Taylor Farmer at the line with one more. You can see the intensity. Both squads want the final shot of this quarter. Farmer makes them both.
Still enough time here. 3-point lead by Avon.
Burris mixing it around. There's Hoff.
Avon stayed in that man-to-man for the most part. Oh!
Foul call with .4. No, it's a travel.
They said she walked.
So it wasn't a foul. Aubrey Pruitt, will throw in. Heaves it. No. And so that ends the first quarter. A very close game so far in Indianapolis. The Panthers trail by 3 to Avon. It's 16-13. Don't go anywhere. Second quarter when we come back.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is good.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is Wrestler!
Whoa!
Now for more than 30 years, the Indy Card Exchange has been your trusted source for buying and selling trading cards of all kinds, and they're refining the game of professional grading with consultation services to save you time and money. Who doesn't love that? Go to IndyCardExchange.com for more information and see how you can make money off of your collection. And Jan, both of these teams collecting threes. Shooting is no problem for either squad who have struggled with that leading up to this game.
You know, I think for the most part, it was a pretty good first half for both teams who are just trying to get better, back and forth. And I like the shooting. You know, the fact they come out, hit some threes, confidence building here, and it's a close game.
Maya Thompson nearing 33s on the season. She's able to do it again.
Yep.
And travel called again on the Panthers.
Got to put that ball down first.
Back-to-back turnovers due to that call. Avon with their new Oriole logo, wearing black with a white trim.
I like it. I like the new logo. You just showed it to me. I did
yeah,
not
it's cleaned
realize.
up.
I like it. I like it a lot. Very classy.
They'll chuck it down the baseline and just not enough on it. Taylor Farmer gives it up. So a bad shot leads to the turnover, and here comes Burris. Burris with the wheels off glass and good.
She does a really good job of recognizing what's open via the pass, or if nobody stops her, takes it in. I've been impressed.
Chucking up the three. Good rebound. No fouls called. Staying in bounds is Macy Loy, and eventually a jump ball.
Stay down at this end.
Macy Loy just had nowhere to go. Avon to throw in. Anaya Smith. Great ball movement up top. Smith out wide. Kaylee Williams tries the three just barely outside. Great offensive rebound. Third time is not the charm for the Orioles, who give it up and then commit the foul. That'll go against Williams, her first. Team first. So lead cut to 1. North Central with a very speedy Burris. And they'll try to trap her, but she got rid of it first.
Travel. She's got, that ball goes in the middle. That's a really good place for her. It gives you a lot of options. She's got to turn. And look at those wings, because they were open.
Here come the Orioles. Out on the three-point line. Anaya Smith. That's a risky pass to make to Williams.
That's a long pass. Clear across half court.
Pruitt got it down deep, but yeah, that's not exactly one that you can do against a team that likes to make interceptions and try to read your offense. Well, it might be good at the front of the game, but as the game goes on, you learn to expect it.
Hart will sit down. That was pretty good offense. She had a decent look at it, just wasn't able to finish. Both teams kind of went a little stagnant here offensively.
16-15. North Central has turned the ball over 4 times in a row. It's a tough break for the Panthers, who want to try to claw and get something going for that halftime lead. The floater doesn't go. Up off the glass too strong was Pruitt. Great offensive rebound from Anaya Smith. Keeps the drive alive. Three-pointer no good. Eventually finds some work.
Avon just was a little more on the boards, and that finally paid off for him. I didn't think North Central's defense was all that bad. The difference was rebounding. Avon finally was able to get that.
Great offensive boards, like you said, Jan, have kept the ball on Avon's side of the floor for the majority of this contest. 18-15, foul called. I believe it'll be on Williams, her second. And a trip to the line for Caitlin Hoff.
Yeah, I thought Hoff really did a nice move that time. I'd like to see her go to that hoop as strong as she did a lot. She's got a decent move. She plays physical. Use that ability. I really like the way she went at the rim.
Hoff makes her first. 1 to go. As checking in for the Orioles will be Ella Robinson. Also Raven Walls for the Panthers. And she'll start early back on defense. A lot of the bench getting to see the floor for North Central. Some roster changes are made. Looks like only 2 starters are in now.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier, that North Central dresses 3 sophomores and 4 freshmen. So she's got some youth there. She's only got 3 seniors and 2 juniors. So the future is coming up.
Deanne Ramey in her 13th year at North Central. The Panthers last year finishing 8-15, losing in the sectional opener. Avon won a sectional game last year. They finished 11-13 and then were eliminated in that opening round of the playoffs. Great offensive boards for the Panthers. Floater goes up from Burris and then back down. Whistle blown, it'll stay with the Panthers. Just 2 points of separation, under 5 minutes to go in this opening half. Burris tripped.
Oh,
good off glass. Spinning in, Raven Walls.
How about that? We got a tie ball game, JD.
18-18, an evenly matched contest.
I like it.
They'll try the three. It looked good until it wasn't. Great offensive board and an even better block there from Raven Walls, who gets it done on offense and then on defense too. Walls, why not?
Back to the well.
Raven Walls coming in, making a big difference. Only a sophomore, by the way.
That's some of that youth playing pretty well.
Another block for Walls. 20 jersey becoming a factor. Burris.
They got Walls listed as 6'2". I can believe it.
And a foul called on the floor.
Look at this next block. 6'2" sophomore. There's one of them in there. Just the key to good block is timing and keep your hands up. Anytime you come down and block, the chance you get the foul. She stayed with her arms up. That's good defense.
She'll get the ball now. Raven Walls.
A little harder. Nice move, though. Get up off that glass.
Via Wren left all alone to shoot the three. Doesn't get it, but a good Oriole board from Joyce Smiley. Chuck up another three. Walls trying to get the rebound, fighting for it. And she goes down with a whistle. It stays on this side.
Well, she's been active. She's really been active.
3 team fouls for the Orioles, 0 for the Panthers this quarter. And it's going back to North Central. Ramey's Panthers have all the time in the world. Avon staying back on defense, not trying the full court pressure. Left all alone over there, by the way, is Raven Walls, who's calling for it. Up under the rim, got her own rebound. Second time worked.
How about that? Panthers have scrapped and clawed, found a lead.
Their second lead of the game. They haven't done that since the first quarter. And hey, good offense, great defense. Caitlin Hoff.
Yeah, absolutely. Playing with some spirit behind them, playing loose. We talked about that. If you're going to win a game when you're struggling, play loose, play hard, have a little fun in the process.
Hoff with a big block there as the Panthers lead by 2 on their home floor.
And their defense has been much better here in the second period. That's what's really got them. Avon has really had to work for a good shot.
Via Wren tried the long 2 jumper, didn't go. Burris up under the rim is hacked. Believe it'll go against Butts, which would be her second. Nope, it'll go against Anaya Smith, her first.
I'll tell you, I'd have Burris do this all the time. She's done it a few times. She has a really good, unique aspect of how she handles the ball, kind of tricks defenses. Listen, they don't stop you, go in and get right there. Teams can win a lot of games simply by getting to the free throw line. They really can.
Burris making her first. 9 points for Burris.
Yeah, she's played really well.
And now the first player in the game to be in double figures. She is 3 for 4 from the line today.
Get there. If you got that ability to get there and you can shoot free throws like her, I'd find a way to get her to the free throw line.
Hoff. Smith picked the pocket. And now jump ball. The third of the game. Stays down on this end of the floor. Throwing in will be Christian Dinkins. Dinkins trying to get it to Burris. Anaya Smith up top. Good defense there from Williams. Hoff looking for an opening. Going to work on Wren. Spin. And that lead increases to 6.
Well, clearly North Central has the momentum on their side. Avon has really kind of lived and died with this three-pointer, JD.
Butts off the mark, and it was working for him at the top of the game.
There you go.
Hey, now it's back. Left side goes in for Kaylee Williams.
Three-pointer can heal a lot of miscues. It just can't.
Just keep trying it. The only way to start making them is to keep chucking them up there, and that's what the Orioles and Will Stahl's team are going to do. Fighting for it was Raven Walls. It stays on this side of the floor. Walls a physical player. Going to be a threat at the center position in later seasons. And right now making an impact, her impact felt on this game. Up at the top, there's Macy Loy into Walls, and now Avon's realized what a threat she is, and so they'll double team her every time she touches the ball. Sets the screen for Burris. Wide open three. Just barely off the mark.
Not a bad shot. Not a bad shot, though. She's been playing well. I'd take that shot.
Down the other end, Wren tries a three. No good. Burris. Cross-court pass, threading the needle. And another good wide open shot that just doesn't fall.
That's not a bad shot either.
And that foul will be on Raven Walls, her first. Believe it or not, Jan, team first in this second quarter.
That's a long time for the first foul, isn't it?
Yeah, I had to double take there. The Panthers have been playing a very, very clean game. 50 seconds to go. Butts trying to go inside. Great offensive rebounding from Hart. That's where they found success early in this game. Last touched by Butts, and so it'll be Panther ball.
Hart plays hard. I like the way Hart battles inside.
Checking in for the Orioles, Maya Thompson. Macy Loy. Wide open is Christian Dinkins. They get the ball to her. She'll try the three. Right idea, wrong execution. Nia Smith very quickly down the other end. There's a scrum for the ball, and it'll be our fourth jump ball of this game.
You know, all things considered, it's been a fun game. Both teams playing hard, you know.
Certainly has not gotten out of hand, back and forth ball.
You know, I talked about this is a game. That's how you coach it, and that's how you think it. It's a game you got a shot at winning. If you're a competitor, that's what you want.
10 seconds to go.
Oh, baby.
Thompson!
How about that?
From way out wide. Her second three of the game.
Tie ball game.
2 seconds on the clock. Heave it from half court. That would have been cool, but it didn't go in. Livia Wren off the mark, and 24-24 at halftime. What a contest it is, all knotted up in this, the second game of the Paul Logan Memorial Invitational. You're tuned in live on ISC. When we come back, our halftime show. It's all knotted up at North Central.
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup taken and an and one. Out of here. Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa. My goodness.
122-60 for Penn.
What a swim!
Six of them.
Shot at the buzzer. She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Brady, hello. Did it again. Hello. Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all
touchdown.
kind of room to run. down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello. There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, fall, ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow.
This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
We are back here. It is all knotted up for the host school and Avon at the Paul Logan Memorial Invitational at North Central High School. What a great event for an even better person. Paul Logan lost a battle to COVID-19 back in 2021. Today's tournament in his honor.
Yeah, what is this, 4th or 5th year of this?
Yeah, I think it's the fourth.
Fourth, yeah. I think I started calling it and they did it in his honor. And it's just it's a great event. Clearly, he was Mr. North Central. He loved his school, loved athletics, and everybody loved him. And it's just been a really fun. It's kind of one of those things. We're going to the Paul Logan, Invitational, and it's a lot of fun.
A lot of fun indeed, and this has been a very back-and-forth game as we recap scoring from the first half for the Panthers. Only one in double figures in Gabrielle Burris. She's got 10. Kyden Greenhagen has 2. Raven Walls with 2. Caitlin Hoff with 6. Christian Duncans with 2. And Mackenzie Rutland with 2 for the Orioles. Navia Wren's got 2. Kaylee Williams has 5. Maya Thompson shares the lead of points with 6. She shares it with Soraya Hart, who also has 6. Taylor Farmer with 2. And Anaya Smith with 3. Jan, what is it about North Central that's allowed them to hang tough and play a little bit better than we were expecting today?
Yeah, no, I think you're exactly right. Well, part of that is they're just playing loose, and they're playing, they have a lot of fun, they're getting after it. You can do some things if you just play hard. Even if you struggle to score, even if you're struggling to do certain things, when you play hard, some things will go your way. And I think they're playing for a veteran coach. She knows how to win. And she's developing this team one game at a time, and they're having some fun.
4 threes for the Orioles. Are they going to stick with that strategy in the second half?
Well, they will, I guess, because that's pretty much what they do. But, you can miss – if you miss a couple, make a couple. I guess the law of averages, the points kind of even out, but they went about 0 for 5 there for a while and then hit a couple, and they're right back in this thing. So I guess you got to do what brings you here.
Yeah, Navia Wren, Maya Thompson, and Anaya Smith have those 4 3-pointers. And Jan, one thing that I've noticed is how the defenses have changed throughout the day. It started off in this man. They've sort of switched to zone, but North Central really has to be careful with that perimeter.
Yeah, that's what Avon's going to – they're going to have to extend their defense. But I thought the difference really in that second period was North Central's defense. I thought they played better defense. And while Avon likes to shoot the 3, I thought that North Central kind of did a pretty good job in the paint to force them out. They wanted them to take those shots. So it'll be an interesting game. It's still anybody's game, and that's kind of what we thought might happen in the second half.
A fresh 16 minutes ahead. It's 24-24. We will take this second break. When we come back, we'll break down some of the best moments of the first half. You're watching the Paul Logan Memorial Classic on ISC, and we'll be right back.
Jackson takes the handoff, throws the deep ball. He's got a man. Catch made. Rolling, throwing, has a man. First down, the grab by Cyrus. Billingsley keeps. Billingsley spins away from the tackle, still going, touchdown Snyder. after that last name. Wabash has the lead for the first time today. So that was going to be a highlight reel. Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
We're back with first half highlights of a very close game, and it was, I'd say, a tale of two quarters, but both teams really finding their mark. North Central finding their mark under the basket with really tough defense and good transition play.
You know, and I thought the youth for North Central came in and held their own and played pretty well too. So Coach Ramey really not afraid to use a lot of players in this ball game.
Burris leads all scorers with 10. She wears number 4. And you can see that great three-point shot from Caitlin Hoff, who came in. She's good in the transition. She's also good on the wing. And this is a North Central team that plays like veterans despite not having a whole lot of experience starting a freshman.
Yeah, I thought Burris played really well. I think she played with confidence, passed the ball really well, shot it.
She's here for another year, just a junior.
Yeah, not very many seniors either. Avon only has 1, and North Central has 3.
You see some of those highlights. And Jan, I don't think it'll change much as both squads try to feel each other out, but do you expect as much offense? That 48 combined points. Well, I think it definitely hit the over.
Yeah, well, I think the answer could be yeah. I think both teams seem to get a little bit of a groove, so you would hope that carries over offensively, but we'll see what happens. And will the defenses, will they pick up or stay the same? I don't know, but I think Avon has to pick it up a little more. I think even though it's tied, I thought North Central had just a little more momentum, not a lot, but a little more than Avon going into halftime.
Just before we begin this second half, we'll thank our friends at the Hoosier Basketball Magazine. The new issue of Hoosier Basketball Magazine is currently in the printing press. It's being printed now, so you can order it by calling or texting this number, 317-925-8200. Again, 317-925-8200. Many of the state's outstanding seniors picture on the front cover. A great tool if you like to announce, if you like to follow along at home. Hoosier Basketball Magazine comes your way at the beginning of 2024. JD Arlen, Jan Bozier here on the call. Vince Morales is our lone man in the truck. He's our director and replay operator. And Rob Lynch on our game camera.
Pretty busy weekend for ISC. Got cameras everywhere.
We've got these 6 today. We've got 6 more from the Paul Logan Memorial Classic. Jan, you're headed to Newcastle tomorrow. We've got the Boys and Girls Hall of Fame Classic. That'll be a great tournament.
Yeah, and then we end up at Marion University on Saturday. Yeah.
That's right, Rio Grande taking on the Knights.
Listen, if you're a basketball junkie like I am, you can never have too much basketball.
The perfect way to spend your holiday break right here on the ISC Sports Network. Also, all of those games completely free.
And we lived at Kokomo last week.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's been fun.
Yep, absolutely. Here we go.
Final 16 minutes in a fresh ball game.
Like
wow,
it.
starting off strong.
Shooters have a certain look to them, and she has that look. Confidence, her body language, she's playing very well.
Gabrielle Burris, her 13th point. The early 3 ball. Maybe switching it up will be the Panthers as they try to look more outside. Down low, Hart puts it up and in.
I like Hart's game too. She wants the ball. She's not afraid to score. Good move on her part.
Soraya Hart gets back quick on defense too. Offensive miscue as Hoff throws it out of bounds. Or correction, that was Kreenhagen.
And that's key. Limit mistakes. While both teams are playing, don't mistake yourself out of a ball game that you have a shot at winning.
Here's Maya Thompson, who has 2 threes on the day. It's it off to McKinley Butts. Butts, a quiet day of offense as the point guard has not scored quite yet. Divya Red off to Thompson. A friendly roll.
She wants that ball done.
Wow.
She has definitely got the bright green light to shoot. She wants that 3. How about this full court pressure now by Avon? I like it, getting after it.
Maya Thompson, the junior shooting guard with 9 points. Toss it to Burris, full court defense.
Good sharp pass.
And they break through, count the bucket, and one.
Well, I'm here to tell you, Burris set that up again. Just a really good, clean, sharp pass to the middle right there. And she passed it, little things. She passed it to her outside with her momentum going to the basket. And the pass really set up a really good basket.
Also the first foul on Soraya Hart, the big man for Avon. Got to be careful of that one as the Panther offense came streaking down. Travel called, going back to the Orioles. Going back to the Panthers, rather. So the Avon sticking with a full court defensive pressure. Even though North Central was able to break it just moments ago. Hoff slowing it down back over to Burris. And now we really start the play.
Just have enough patience not to make bad passes. You don't have to slow down. Just make good, clean basketball moves.
Kaiden, Greenhagen. Oh, and it looks like that miscue leads to that turnover. Butts up under the rim, but they can't turn it into points. So back the other way we go. Burris, Hoff, no dice.
Burris has that one-hand pass down to the signs, doesn't she?
That doesn't come down for two, but yeah, Burris, the offensive floor general.
She is flat out. She could be a quarterback. She got really good court vision, and her one-handed passes are just spot on.
North Central turning up the gas. The second foul, by the way, on McKaylee Butts. Team second. Into the game for the Orioles. Checks in Kaylee Williams and Joyce Smiley. Makes her second.
And how about when North Central gets the free throw line? I know maybe I sound like a broken record, but they have shot the free throws really well. I'd get there. She telegraphed that pass.
Down on the other way. Anaya Smith looking for something, anything, and a very tough screen. Burris held tough, and Navia Wren just didn't see her coming. Ran right into her, got the wind knocked out. It'll be the second on Burris, who was at the wrong place at the wrong time. Smith to throw it in. She'll try the three. Her second.
I know one thing. I'd like to play for this coach because he gives these girls. I dreamed about shooting threes like they got the green lights. I don't think I'd hit like they do. But you listen, you get better by not hesitating. And the problem with a lot of girls or a lot of guys who shoot threes is they don't have the green light or they hesitate, and that's just enough not to make them. And clearly, Avon girls have the green light to shoot the three.
At the line, there is Macy Loy. Kaylee Williams center there for her third foul. 32-31, 5 minutes to go in the third frame. And a very close one here at game 2 of the Paul Logan Memorial Invitational. That one's off the neck of the basket. Good offensive rebound, but an even better steal. Anaya Smith all by herself. She's got it.
Give her an extra point for a degree of difficulty on that, baby. That's a tough shot.
5 straight for Smith. Who's really turned up the gas. Let's see if she can make it 7. Yes. Anaya Smith, the third quarter's MVP, without a doubt. And the Orioles have a 5-point lead for the first time since early, the largest lead since the first quarter of this game.
Timeout, North Central.
North Central, it's a full timeout. Oh, it's a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here and thank our friends, the Shield Assigning Services. Chris Shields, one of Indiana's many top officials, and he's responsible for the assignments to the officials in many major events, including this one, the Paul Logan Memorial Classic. If you want to become an IHSA official, we need you. Scan the QR code on your screen now to find out how easy and rewarding it can be. Plus, your first-year license is free. And Jan, my attention is all over Anaya Smith, who just scored 7 in a row.
Yeah, momentum and confidence is a funny thing, and all of a sudden she got hot, And she flat out has willed her team to a 5-point lead.
Wow.
Just getting out, hustling, making good decisions. There she is. Good-looking young lady.
Anaya Smith, who only had 3 points, by the way, in the first half, and now she's in double figures with 10.
And getting after it on the defensive side.
Burris slips, 5th jump ball of the game. And finally, a jump ball reverses the possession.
You know what happens? That type of effort kind of makes your team play just as hard as you do. She's playing it on both ends, and that's what you want a young team to learn how to do, is play that hard on both ends.
36-31. Here's Smith, now double team. Flicks it over to Wren. Putting it up was Williams. Out of bounds, and it's going with the Panthers. Full court defense from the Orioles.
I would. If I were them, they've had some success with it.
Greenhagen under the basket. She's fouled by Navia Wren. It'll be her 3rd. So 2 Orioles with 3 fouls. That is Wren and Williams. McKaylee Butts has 2 fouls, starting to become a factor for the black jerseys. Four team fouls this quarter.
Hart coming back in for the Orioles. Thought she's played pretty well at times. She's a present around the rim.
Hart wears her number well as that transition ball. The 2 go in for Greenhagen. Down is Hart.
I like the move. I'm telling you,
Hart.
I told you earlier, I like her physical presence. I think she needs more touches. She has been a difference maker for the Orioles inside. Take a look.
And Hart gets her own rebound.
Stays with it and uses that physical.
3 jerseys on her.
Yeah, and physical play. And listen, Avon could use some more of that. Find her, get her the ball a little more.
If they're going to force it inside, Soraya Hart is definitely probably their best option. So count the bucket. Here's the extra shot. It's good. 3 for 3 from the line is Hart. Nothing better than a big man that can shoot.
I'll tell you, Avon has clearly played their best quarter of play here in quarter number 3, and there's a turnover.
Travel. Avon has taken over in this 3rd quarter
But it's mainly just been effort and the level of intensity that Avon's had.
And I'll tell you what, for 12:30 on a Thursday, this gym has come alive.
I like it. It's the way it's supposed to be. I like quiet gyms.
Up and in, and Avon fans on their feet.
Yes, sir. They've been active, and I'll tell you, your team feeds off of it.
Navia Wren put that in for her 4th point, and another whistle blown. It'll be a foul on Maya Thompson, her first, team number 5. So we're going to start seeing some free throws for North Central.
The Avon girls down on the bench, they have been as active and loud as any team I've heard all year.
Ariana Harrington will check in at the scorer's table after the results of these free throws.
JD, don't think for a second that kids out on the court don't breed off of energy, because they do. Officials do, everybody does. Energy is such a big part of basketball.
Game of momentum that can be influenced, and yeah, got the job done. How about Christian Dinkins? She checks out as Harrington checks in for her, but makes both at the line. 2 for 2.
Oh, that's a turnover.
Oh, man.
Oh, they're going to let her have. Said she never had possession. Okay. She said she never gave her a clean ball is what she said. Technically, that would have been a turnover had she not ruled that she did not give her a clean ball.
Deep 3 is made by Anaya Smith.
Man, Anaya's feeling it. She's been the difference maker for Avon here in the second half.
13 points for Smith. Down on the other side,
Oh,
here's Hoff.
That's a problem. They missed that one.
Good defense. North Central intercepts.
Now listen, here's what the official's saying. He said her hand was still on top of the ball. If your hand comes from below the ball and on top, that would be palming. But he's saying it was simply a high dribble. That's his decision. We'll go with it.
And so, yeah, you can see Will Stahl not so happy with that one, the head coach of Avon.
Yeah, the height of the ball makes no difference. But if your hand comes up and around, that's palming. If your hand stays over the top of the ball, it's just a high ball. And that's what he said. And his decision's the only one that matters.
Of course, no instant replay at this level.
I don't think they review that one.
A non-reviewable play anyway, as Burris makes both. Burris has 5 points this half, 15 on the game. She leads all scorers. Avon will try the 2. Too much spin. Hart, no.
Hart again had a shot at it.
Raven Walls
North
with a
Central,
great rebound.
JD North Central needs some offense.
And they're not going to get it from beyond the arc. The 6th jump ball of this game. Gabrielle Burris will throw in. Got Harrington. Greenhagen.
Oh. Letting
And
the play
just
down.
nobody is able to commit to making the shot. And a whistle blows. We'll see if it reverses possession. They'll say it's on North Central's 24, Harrington, her second, team third. Maya Thompson will throw in for the Orioles. 44-37, 7-point lead. And North Central needs a shot in a bad way with 2 minutes to go.
They do. They need to take care of the basketball. It's gotten a little sloppy.
Burris hasn't been as effective as a point guard in this quarter. Stolen away. A rough foul from Anaya Smith, who tried to go in transition. I think accidentally stepped on her hair. That's her 3rd foul. So make that 3 Orioles with 3 fouls. Wren, Williams, and Smith. 2 of 3 of those are starters, by the way. They'll take a second to mop up the floor. .150 to go. Hey, get some coaching in too.
That was pretty cool. That was hey, let's give him an A for creativity. Yeah. That was pretty good.
How about a micro timeout on the floor?
Hey, listen, I'll go wipe the floor. Oh, by the way, that was good. I like it. Little creativity.
North Central doing everything they can to get back into this one.
Whatever it takes.
Off the mark is Burris. Checking in for the Orioles is 21, Erica Larson, as Hart takes a rest on the bench with 1:50 to go in this 3rd frame. Lolita's still 7. Burris makes it 6.
Is that a good ball game?
That previous foul shot, the one she missed, her first miss of the day from the charity stripe.
If I'm Avon, I'm no hurry here. I get the best shot I can get, and in the process, make the Panthers play some defense. See, that's awful quick. You get that shot anytime.
Via Wren, maybe just a little too quick.
See, here's the deal. That's kind of, Avon does what Avon does. So that 3-pointer, but with 1:30, make them play some defense. You got to lead, no sense to give them the ball. See, now North Central's got the ball right back.
1:20 to go. John Cupo, Coach Bob Lovell, next up on the broadcast, by the way, for our Game 3. They have just arrived. As that 3 is off the mark for Kyden Greenhagen.
Man, she's quick. Look at
Whoa,
that.
in transition. Big reaction to Anaya Smith. Goes coast to coast, picks up the bucket and the foul. Now she'll take a trip to the line.
She is so incredibly quick and still had the control to get that baby up there. That was a special play, JD. That shows you what she can do. She's pretty dynamic.
Smith, her 15th point, trying to make it number 16. That one rolls off, but she gets a rebound and puts it in. Hey, man, when you can't get one, why not just get two?
She has flat out been dynamic.
30-second timeout, and Anaya Smith has taken over this game.
Yes, she has. Wow.
And what do you even say as far as Coach Stahl? I mean, she's got 3 fouls, so you have to be a little more careful with her. But when she can play like this and miss the free throw and more than make up for it.
You know, when you're playing hard, good things happen. Isn't it interesting how the ball might bounce her way a little more?
Yeah.
It just went right to her.
That gravity of this situation, the gravity of the player.
Man, you read about players, you know, we do our homework, we watch, we listen, we look at stats, but until you can see players sometimes to fill in all that information that you look at, you don't appreciate really how good some people are. And she has been as advertised.
And how about her improvisation? I mean, that takes a big basketball IQ to do what she just did. When everything breaks down on offense, being able to have her coach in the back of her mind and not have to hear it, but still get the job done.
There's some players that you don't coach things to, and she's one of them.
North Central trying to get something, anything going. Harrington off the left side, blocked away.
See, what did she do? She had her hands straight up. That's good defense without fouling. Her hands were straight up.
Erica Larson, who came in for Soraya Hart, and they can't turn it into any offense, but good to see the backline defense from Larson as Hart has had to take a rest on the bench.
North Central, JD, has got to find an answer here to disrupt the momentum. Avon clearly has taken in this third quarter of play.
Burris, Greenhagen want to get something going. They'll try the three.
Not a bad shot, just didn't fall.
Avon lead is 10 as Wren trying to get something before the end of this quarter. 10 seconds to go. Wide open three for Maya Thompson.
That's her shot.
Raven Walls on the rebound. 3 seconds.
On the run.
Blocked again. Erica Larson. This Orioles team is taken over on both ends of the floor. 48-38, and the Orioles end it with an exclamation point. We'll be right back on ISC, see the final 8 minutes of this one.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, three, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That in Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
If you're talking Oriole basketball, you're talking Anaya Smith.
Yes, sir.
17 points, taking over in the third quarter. In the second half, Anaya Smith has been the difference maker in today's game.
24-point third period, that's a bunch, and clearly it was led by her. And I just thought her team just fed off her energy, her instinct, and you know what? We didn't talk maybe enough about her defense. It kind of really started all that.
And she will get a spot on the bench to begin this fourth quarter, as she does have 3 fouls, but Anaya Smith taking over. And by the way, still a below average game for her. She averages over 20 points a game, 23.3. So we're definitely probably going to see a little bit more of her as this game goes on. Maya Thompson tried it. Great offensive rebound. Orioles get the second chance ball. And then Raven Walls snatches it away, and we're back to Oriole basketball. How about another chance for Taylor Farmer? Walls with a second rebound.
And North Central needs something here in the worst way. They can't stay around this 10 mark. They need to get this thing cut to about 6. No less than halfway through. Let's see if they got it in, JD.
This has been a fun one. First game was all HSC. This second game has been very, very back and forth with 5 lead changes. Burris spinning. Walls wasn't ready for it, but Greenhagen was.
Got it!
Jacks the 3 from way downtown.
Just what the doctor ordered, and boy, they don't shoot a lot, and it's still JD.
Steal and score.
Here comes a little run by the Panthers.
Jalen Hoff, and the lead cuts down to just 5 points. Thompson on the other end, the quick 2-point jumper doesn't fall. Walls gets the rebound, and North Central stays on the attack.
Good decision, nothing there.
Hoff on over to Macy Loy, then Burris.
North Central needs a good shot. They got the momentum to see if they can continue on.
Caitlin Hoff off the mark. Orioles in transition defense. Maya Thompson, no. And here comes Macy Loy.
And all of a sudden, Avon has forgot about the lady who got him to the dance. They got to get her the ball.
Foul calls. That'll go against Avon's number 2, Navia Wren, her 4th. So now foul trouble starting to become a factor. McKinley Butts will replace her in just a moment.
Listen, I say this all the time. When a player has got you to the lead, don't forget them. And all of a sudden, Avon has kind of forgotten about Smith.
5:59 to go, just under 6 minutes. Gabrielle Burris gets that one. She's got 17 now. So she is tied for leading all scorers, as quite a few subs are made, including the woman of the hour, Anaya Smith.
Listen, it's a 4-point ball game. Could be 3 with this here. How about the effort by the Panthers?
Made them both.
This young lady right here, Burris, has been really, really good today.
Burris with 18 points, foul.
Yeah, that's a foul.
And probably will go against Greenhagen, which would be her 3rd.
Listen, when you're moving, there is no other call. If there's contact and you're moving, it's going to be a foul. It just is.
Deanna Ramey not thrilled about that.
No, you may not like it, but it's still a foul. You got to get that foot defensively all the way out of bounds and establish possession to have a shot at getting that foul called.
Smith over to Williams, great ball movement. Hart with 2 rebounds already. And double dribble. Tough. Soraya Hart, by the way, Jan, only 1 foul. Would love to see Avon force it inside a little bit more, but this lead is cut to 3, 48-45.
This is an important possession right here for the Panthers. They got it to 3.
Burris, it was tipped.
Yep.
Anaya Smith cutting inside, kick it out to Williams. No. And a whistle blows before that ball even fell. It'll go back North Central's way. It's an offensive foul on McKaylee Butts, number 3 for her. That is 3 Orioles with 3 fouls and 1 with 4. Checking out is Erica Larson. Here's Burris slowing it down. Almost trapped. Panthers break the pressure, go under the rim.
That's just good body control. Defensively, they don't stop her. They don't get their foot out of bounds, and she just muscles it.
Kate Crehagen with 7 points this half.
1-point ball game, JD.
48-47. This one's off the mark as Avon tries to go back to their bread and butter, that 3-point shot. Burris has it on fast break offense, takes one from the free throw line. No.
That's not a bad shot. Not a bad shot.
She was certainly open.
Yeah, she maybe just ever so slightly, but listen, she's played well. I like that shot, honestly.
Kaylee Butts up and in.
Yeah, nobody stops her. That's too easy.
Her first points of the contest, by the way. making her impact felt on the defensive side, finally translating that into some offense. Full timeout, we'll take it with them. You're watching ISC's coverage of the Paul Logan Memorial Invitational, only 3 points of separation. We'll see how this shakes out when we come back.
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup to take it. And an and one. Fly ball.
Back here at North Central, and a reminder, the Rutland Insurance Agency, partnered with Globe Life Liberty National Division, is a proud sponsor of Mick Basketball for affordable life insurance, cancer, critical illness, accident protection for individuals, families of self-employed, and small business owners. Call Ron Rutland Jr. 317-489-5764 rather. JD Arlen, Jan Bozier on the call, and wow, Jan, this has been a close one. Only 3 points separate these two teams, and Avon has to protect a lead that we thought they were going to hold on to for a majority of the game.
Well, if it's been anything, it's been fun. You know, you don't know what to expect when a team has a 4-10 and a 6-6 record, but I love it. They're playing hard, having some fun. The crowd's into it. I love it.
The host school taking on Avon for only the second time in the last 20 years, by the way. There's Caitlin Hoff over to Burris. Burris slowing it down.
Now shot selection's everything. Now with 4 minutes left of the game, it really comes down to shot selection.
Ryan Crehagen.
Doesn't get better than that. Doesn't get better than that. That's smart basketball.
Flushes it inside. Kicks it out. Can't get the second chance points, and this one's going to Avon. But great defensive pressure from the Panthers. We'll almost turn that into a 4-point play.
You don't think these coaches don't want this? They're both into it. Listen, you're a competitor. You want to win, especially when you're used to winning and you've got a new team you're rebuilding. You never take a win for granted. You just don't.
Yeah, if you say holiday tournaments don't matter, just show somebody this game.
That's right.
Breaking free. Anaya Smith with no whistle. Smith down the other end puts it in, and she's got 19.
How she finds a little seam is beyond me, but she has a knack of finding it.
I've been keeping track of her points, and I'm all the way over on the margins of my page at this point.
You're clear over on my paper.
Yeah, I need a new notebook at this point. 52-49.
Shot selection, shot selection.
3 minutes to go. Kate Crehagen. Up top, Burris. Spinning, getting the foul.
That's a good shot.
And heading to the line.
Good shot. Listen, she's made free throws all day long, and she has a pretty good ability to draw the foul, get a good shot or a foul. She's did pretty well for the free throw line.
4 fouls, by the way, from McKaylee Butts.
The official's not going to let him go out. She said, no, I got your number this time. That's funny.
No micro timeouts this time.
That's funny. I love it. Have a little fun in life. Everybody's way too serious.
Now he's got his hands up like, I can't go out there now. Good times. Under 3 minutes to go. At the line is Burris. She's taken more free throws than anybody else in this game.
That was down in and down out, or back out, I should say. Still 3-point ball game. Could make it 2 here.
Burris trying to break 50.
Got
that one. North Central already over their end of game average, usually about 45 points.
Good pass. You always want a press breaker to the middle.
Down the other side, Hart lets it loose. Macy Loy. And Butts has it now. Butts trying to take it for herself. Bad roll. Rebound, maybe. Jump ball, number 7.
Possession arrow, Panthers. Boy, they had a couple clean looks at it, JD. It just didn't fall.
That was the right play, in my opinion, but just didn't execute.
I would press too if I'm Avon. I'd pressure North Central all over the place. Timeout, North Central.
Call. And Jan, I don't even know where to begin on what to say. It's a very close game, but you probably don't want to change the strategy up too much if you're North Central. You've got 2 players with 4 fouls, 2 players with 3 fouls. So you've just got to force Avon to make those final few and then force a few of their starters to sit down on the bench.
I'm North Central. I want to get the free throw line, and I want a shot that potentially could get me a good score or foul. I want the free throw line if I'm North Central. Stops the clock, and quite honestly, they've hit their free throws pretty well today. So shot selection. You get under 3 minutes in a ball game. Shot selection is so important.
Ian Ramey drawing something up. Again, 13th year at North Central, 20th overall, well over 500. She's 213 and 100 here at North Central. Trying to draw something up. I'd like to see them use a little bit more of the size of Raven Walls. Stands at 6 foot, just a sophomore center.
Well, North Central has won 4 out of their last 7, so they've got a little momentum on their side. They've lost their last 2, but listen, they lost to Evansville Memorial, who's really good at 9-2, and then Columbia City, who we continue to talk about, 12-2. So their losses were just the top 10 teams.
About 2 minutes to go here. Macy Loy.
Oh, bad pass.
Oh, no. Gabrielle Burris caught it on her kneecap.
They may talk about this one. I think he gave it to North Central. Let's see who wins this discussion. The back officials seen something different. They got to talk it out.
What did you see, Jan Bozier?
Well, I didn't see. Their backs were to me. And the official who made the call, it's his call to make. She can influence it, but she can't override him. And he said, no, I had a better look. So she agreed that's good officiating.
A good team of officials. It's stolen away. Anaya Smith blocked.
Oh, what have they got?
And fouled. Fouled by Caitlin Hoff. It'd be her first if it goes against her. Anaya Smith from the line this season, a 72% free throw shooter coming into this contest. Here's another look.
Well,
and just caught her on the end there.
Yeah, that's a good replay because the first look, I didn't see near as much contact. Second look, it's funny, the same play, but that different slow look, there was a lot more body contact, so it was a good call.
Checking in for the Panthers comes Christian Dinkins. Out is Ariana Harrington. 2 minutes to go.
Got to hit him now.
Missed it.
Good rebound. Oh, they got a freebie.
Down the other end, just too slow.
Good decision, wasn't there.
Got it! Dinkins! Wow.
You know, first of all, she makes a really good decision. Decides it's not there, don't make a bad play, then turns around, gathers herself, and makes the bucket and a chance of the and one and tie this thing up.
And takes McKaylee Butts out of the game. That's her fifth.
That's huge.
So a starter, the starting point guard for the Orioles, is done for the day.
Anybody's ball game.
For the tie.
Really smart basketball. Wasn't there.
Tied up.
She gathered herself and went up strong and got the 2 and then the and 1.
53-53.
Take care of the basketball if you're Avon here.
Maya Thompson.
Oh, they throw it away. See, I just said, you don't want to be in a hurry here.
Those mental mistakes, characteristic of a young team as Thompson tried to flick it over to Anaya Smith. What's going on?
Oh, my. I don't know about that one. Not sure what he's seen, but he's seen something.
All right. Avon gets the ball right back. Soraya Hart battling. Fouls on the floor. Caitlin Hoff, her second. Team third, rather. Minute 45 to go.
Neither team with 5 fouls yet. This is where that rule comes into play. We would be shooting right now.
Jump ball number 8.
See, and this is where I like the rule because we're playing versus shooting free throws. So that aspect, I like what it does.
Big time. Late game situation, a good simulation for how sectional could go. These two teams in different sectionals.
Yeah.
Avon in 4A12.
Avon, and then North Central plays the Cathedral in their sectional.
4A number 10, that's a tough one.
Yeah, it really is. We've had sectional 10 here on ISC the last few years.
Nia Smith will just pop the three herself. It's rebounded by the Panthers. Finally getting a clean look was Caitlin Hoff.
If I'm North Central, I'm no hurry in this. Exactly.
Timeout.
That's a veteran coach move right there.
Be a 30-second timeout, and with only 80 seconds left.
Listen, you don't want to stall, but what you don't want to do is make a poor decision like we've had. You want to take care of the basketball. It's very hard. That's a lot of time. You're not going to sit and hold the basketball, but what you don't want to do is hold the ball. You want to cut, move, get yourself absolutely the best shot you can get.
And we'll take a look at the comeback of these North Central Panthers. It all started off with that long-range three-jumper.
That was a fall-away three.
And Kate Crehagen has been a reason for that.
Yeah,
Crehagen.
We probably haven't talked enough.
Crinehagen, excuse me.
Crinehagen has really been good. She probably needs a little more airtime here than we've given her. But she has been solid at both ends.
And definitely somebody better pronounce that name. Sorry about that. Crinehagen.
Hey.
I've got it. Yeah, minute 20 to go, and I think she's going to be a factor. I'd like to see Caitlin Hoff get a little bit more involved. She had one of the opening threes of the game in that sequence in the first quarter where it was like back and forth and back and forth. Hoff is a really good passer as well.
I want me a good shot or a shot that has the potential to get fouled. Let's see if North Central can create that. Now, listen, defenses have a lot to say whether you get a good shot or not. Let's see how Avon decides to D. They're going to go man-to-man, which you would expect. They want to pressure.
Christian Dinkins on into Hoff. Back over to Burris. Open shot.
Ice!
Falls!
Ice, baby! That's ice in the veins right there. What a shot!
Wow. The 11 jersey gets it done and then steals it. Steals it away for another look.
Got to cut and move here. Cut and move. How long before Avon considers fouling? They got 4.
Under a minute. Foul called.
Oh my! I think she got a leg cramp. She sure did.
It'll go against Avon's number 3, Kaylee Williams, her 4th. Her 5th. No. I've written it down wrong. It's her 5th, so she's done.
She's done. How about that three-pointer? Not the shot I think you'd throw up, but listen, sometimes confidence can do interesting things. And she just nails the three. Well, the assistant coach has been officially banned from wiping the floor up again. He offered again, and they said no. Big free throws here, JD.
Here's Burris.
2-possession game, you hit 1.
Taking more free throws than anyone else out there. Burris hits it. 4-point lead. 19 points for her.
It'd be a huge win for North Central if they could hold on. Avon still, they love the three. If there was a team that loves the three, now's the time to want it. You don't need to have a 3 here, but you can't wait all day to score either.
Thompson, long reach.
Got it, how about that?
58-56.
High school basketball, baby. That's what it's supposed to be about, shooting. She wanted it. She was sitting there looking at that thing, and she drilled it. I love it.
And that's something that she did well in the first half of play. That's her 4th 3, by the way. Maya Thompson has no other scoring than just from beyond the arc, and that's somebody you cannot leave alone.
Avon they're not going away. 40.7 is an eternity now with a 1-possession game. The keys here now are, listen, both teams will be in the 5 foul, whoever fouls next, so you're going to shoot free throws. You got to remember that. Also, take care of the basketball. Take care of the basketball. if you're the Panthers, you got the lead, so you don't need to hurry. Avon, they're going to have to play. They're going to press. I guarantee you they're going to come out and press. So if you're North Central against the press, get it to the middle, pass. Don't try to dribble. We'll see what happens.
Both teams meeting out here.
Here comes the press by Avon. It's what you would expect. Get it. If you're North Central, JD, you want to get the ball to the middle. You want to do it by passing as little dribble as possible.
And it's interesting that they're having Hardhagen inbounds.
Stay away from C.
Yeah, and now it's stripped away as the Orioles take control.
They went
Thompson.
God,
no! Just barely missed it. Travel, not a jump ball.
North Central makes a huge mistake. You never pass the ball in the corner because that's right in trap land, but they got away with it.
Timeout on the floor. Another one.
Yeah, that was a mistake. They got away with it, but you never, ever want that ball to go in the coffin corner.
The coffin corner, yeah, that's...
You just don't.
Christian Dinkins either had to make a football pass or nothing at all. We're going to take a short break and give you the final 30 seconds on the other end of this one. It's a full timeout, and North Central leads by 2. We'll be right back. Final 30 seconds of play. Thank you to our fabulous ISC crew. Vince Morales in the truck. He's running our replay system and directing. And up top, our lone cameraman, Rob Lynch. Thanks so much for joining us. Rob is the man. Thanks for joining us in North Central.
Rob's one of the best in the business. He's like me. We've been doing this for a long, long time.
It's an interesting game with only 2 points separating these two teams, 58-56.
Big play right here, JD.
Got to get it in.
Throw it away.
Foul. And so to the line goes Macy Lloyd. That foul will go against Kaylee Williams.
North Central's going to make some changes here off. They need some ball handlers, so they'll take out.
Correction, that was on Joyce Smiley. Haley Williams had just already fouled out, so that was Smiley's first.
You hit both of these here, makes a 2-possession ball game. That could be a little tougher for Avon.
First one misses.
Going to stay at minimum a 1-possession game. Avon has life.
Got to leave the door open. Some switching being made. Both coaches coaching like this is the state finals. You love this. You love to see this.
Maya Thompson, you know she wants the shot.
Macy Lloyd, no! So still 2 points. And all smiles with Soraya Hart. It was just out of bounds. It wasn't a foul.
Full court pressure by NC. They're going to defend the inbounds.
Great ball movement.
Yeah, really good block.
Anaya Smith trapped, triple teamed. Kicks it out wide.
Smith!
Thompson got it!
Got it!
Maya Thompson!
Did I predict Maya Thompson or what?
Maya Thompson does it again. She's all smiles. Look at that reaction. Thompson, the 11th jersey, making her 5th 3 of the. This has to be some kind of record.
You knew Maya Thompson was going to be in this equation one way or the other.
Wow.
Oh, my. What
now
a game.
Avon leads by 1.
Listen, still tons of time. 12 seconds, a long time. But you got to take care of the ball because, again, Avon's going to press. They're going to trap you, so you got to pass. Get the ball to the middle. Run your press breaker. Do not pick up your dribble. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Just do it the right way. This is fun. I've had a blast.
Me too. It'll be North Central's ball out of this timeout.
I got to find out what Defend the Valley is. Have we been told that?
No, I think it's got to be the venue the Avon plays in.
We'll go with that.
My cousin Parker goes to Avon, and I should have just asked him, but
all right.
he doesn't answer my
Your
text
homework and assignment is to figure out what that means and get it to me.
We shall see. 59 to 58. 12.1 on the clock. The thing that many athletes dream of. With a couple of plays left in this one, North Central defending their home floor.
They're going to match up man-to-man, full court.
Inbounding again. Dinkins, this time they're able to get it out.
7-6.
Here comes Burris. 3 seconds on the clock. 1 second. Heave it. Got it!
Got it!
Buzzer beater win!
Buzzer!
Christian Dinkins chucks it up for the win. 60 to 59. What a game!
The Panthers find a way. I told you, home always feels better than vacation.
Oh my goodness. The last possible second. And have it a problem with is Will Stahl.
I think he's saying there's more time on the clock. That's what he's trying to argue.
Clock doesn't stop after a made basket in the high school game. But wow, what a contest it was.
I'm not sure what his argument was.
Regardless, that's the end of the game as the handshake line goes through. Jan, your final thoughts on this crazy game 2.
You want definition of fun? It's a 4-10 and a 6-6.
Yeah.
Playing their hearts out. That's the definition of fun. And they really played well. Good game. You did a great job, too.
Thanks so much.
Enjoyed it.
Had a lot of fun calling this one alongside Jan Bozier. A buzzer beater wins it for North Central, who's now 5-10. They pick up the win on their home floor. Alongside Jan Bozier, and on behalf of Vince Morales and Rob Lynch, I'm JD Arland saying so long, and we'll see you next time. Stay tuned in about 15 minutes for Game 3 from North Central and the Paul Logan Memorial Invitational. Thanks so much for watching ISC. We'll see you next time.
Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa, my goodness.
122-60 for Penn.
What a swim!
6 of them.
Shot at the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Brady, hello. Did it again. Hello. Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Metzer and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello. There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
With
ready to rumble.
It's game 3 of a 5-game slate here on the campus of North Central High School, but it's also the continuation of a full-day celebration for a man who is the epitome of class, not just throughout the hallways here, but out in the surrounding communities as well. Good afternoon, everyone. Alongside my broadcast partner, Bob Lovell, I'm John Cupo, and we couldn't be more honored to be a part of the Paul Logan Memorial Classic here on the ISC Sports Network, as now it's our turn to bring you another exciting matchup in boys basketball, featuring the Red Devils of Pike taking on the Indians of Lake Central. And going to bring in my partner, Bob Lovell. And Bob, you have two teams here who came into this year's winter campaign with a lot of high expectations, where one has met them and maybe exceeded them to this point. And on the other side of the court, it still looks like one of them still has a few wrinkles to figure out this late in the season.
That's a good way to put it, quite frankly. I mean, if you look at Pike, new coach Jeff Teague, legend Jeff Teague, Pike graduate, everyone knows his history. He's one of the greatest to ever play in our state, and first time as a coach. That's a daunting task. And so, you know, new system, new philosophy, new approach, but same expectations, quite frankly. On the other side, it's a Lake Central team people thought in that part of the state was going to be really, really good, and they have been. They're ranked number 9 right now, in 4A. They have beaten some really, really good teams. Their only loss earlier in the year was one, I kind of caught them off guard, if you will, but they're a really good, solid basketball team. Very talented, up and down the roster, great around the rim, tremendous quickness on the perimeter. So I think this will be a fantastic matchup.
Bob, you and I got a chance to talk last night. We're kind of going over both teams. And you mentioned it, 2 first-year head coaches, one in a different direction of each other, where you look at Pike and you look at Jeff Teague. Sure. You had mentioned it, just all the accolades that Jeff has put together in his high school career and throughout his college career down at Wake Forest, and also in his NBA, all the accolades that this man has wrapped up. But there's a difference. Jeff is not going to step out on the court at any time during the season this year. I'm sure that his players would love if he laced them up and stepped out there with, but that's not going to happen. And being a first-year head coach, especially with the demands, and you know this very well more than anybody, it's just a different animal being on the sidelines versus being on the court. A lot that he has to get used to, too, with this young group of men from Pike.
Yeah, the difference is Ryan Sexton had a great run as a college coach at Calumet College. And listen, he did very, very well in a tough conference, in a tough situation. He's made decisions as a head coach. Jeff, have no doubt, X and O wise can go with anybody, but the X and O's are just a little bit of what you do. And so I have no doubt that his team will be very well prepared. I think his teams will be solid as the season progresses, and I think he'll have a tremendous career. But right now, it's a little bit of a learning curve for everyone.
Pike looking to break a 3-game losing streak. Lake Central looking to stay undefeated. It's Paul Logan Classic here at North Central, the 3rd game of our 5-game slate. And we are underway, controlled by Lake Central in blue, Pike in white. And we're going to start off at the wing. Up top, 3-ball. Off front iron, rebounded by DeJohn Hall. Now he'll control the offense. Here's Michael Irving into the middle. Up and under, and that kind of got Xavier Williams in the air, and that'll be his first foul.
Shot fake will get you every time. So, you know, you start out, Pike staying man, both teams man to man. Both teams obviously going to try to figure some things out in these early possessions.
So they'll reset at the top. This is Hall, now in the corner. Kick out the Spates, 3-ball, got it. So an early 3 for Coriel Spates.
Well, it's penetration from the top. You penetrate, pitch to the corner, you'll catch and shoot, just like you work on it every day.
Jake Smith kicks it out, Williams. Now back to Smith, working that elbow. He's got a height advantage, works in the paint, nice left hand, gets the friendly roll.
It's a nice little move from the elbow. And, you know, a couple of bounces, the spin move inside. Tough to guard inside.
Here's Spates again. Front iron that no good, and that's going to go towards Lake Central. So they'll inbound. Cameron Thompson, little pressure. We'll get it over the timeline. Now they'll swing it back to the hands of Williams.
Like the patience now. I mean, it's just taking some time. Trying to get everybody set.
Smith working the paint, double team. Kicked it out into the lane, floater, up and under, good move.
Great move, great move. Shot fake again, freezes the defense. They're able to put it on the deck and go quickly to the rim.
Another three, got it again. Coriel Spates drains his second three-pointer.
Think you might want to guard him now. I believe he can knock that shot down.
He's 2 for 2 from the arc. We'll take a break. You're watching the Paul Logan Classic on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, three, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Lynn's way.
Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
6-4 early lead for the Pike Red Devils over the Lake Central Indians. Here, game 3 at the Paul Logan Memorial Classic on the campus of North Central High School on 2 3-pointers by Coriel Spates.
Well, Coriel Spates has been the recipient of penetration and pitch. He's been able to get a catch, clean look. No one closed him out yet.
There's Williams now. They're going to swing it all the way to the corner. Driving kick. Now they're back out. Long 3-ball. Back iron, no good. Good inside rebound. They're going to get tangled up. That's Zach Green and DeJohn Hall, and that's going to. Yeah, well, where are we pointing here? Where are we going, Bob?
I think
we're going to go with Pike.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Pike ball on the.
All right, so we got possession. So
on the possession
next
area.
jump ball will go in Lake Central, but in the hands of Michael Irving right now. He'll cross the timeline into the forecourt.
I'm not sure pace really favors either team right now. They've both been pretty deliberate in attacking their respective defenses.
Here's Irving, goes baseline. Modica, little floater, no good. Rebounded by Green.
He got himself in the lane, hesitated a little bit, but great move to get inside.
Good backdoor cut by Green. And a pretty look by Jake Smith.
Tremendous
backdoor Zach Green
cut.
Couldn't finish, but a great pass, good look. And that's going to send Zach Green to the line for 2.
It's just one of those things where if you overplay pass receivers, sometimes you have to pay the price.
So Zach Green on the board, his first point. Give the foul to Titus Hunter, that'll be his first. And Green gets them both. So we're tied at 6, coming up on 4:30 here left in the first quarter. Here's Hall, guided by Green. Trying to get some penetration, splits the seams, elbow jumper, front ironed it, no good, rebound Green. Thompson, another long 3. This time it's good.
Man, oh man.
Dorian Beatty shot that from Jeff Teague range and able to sink that one. 9-6 advantage, Lake Central.
Well, again, it said penetration and pitch, and you're throwing it to a spotted shooter. who technique-wise is perfect. You just catch, step, and shoot it, which he did pretty well.
Off the ball foul there on Zach Green of the Indians, so he gets his first foul. It's 2 team fouls on the Indians. Here's Hall. Goes to the left. Duika, and he got a nice little jumper there.
Well, I think if you're right now, I think Coach Sexton's probably got to be a little disappointed. Well, both coaches have to be disappointed. Neither team's really defending the dribble penetration like they need to.
Zach Green just powered his way to the cup, able to put it in with his left hand. He's got 4.
Great first step to get there, though.
Hall with the left, little float jumper off the glass.
Tell you what, we're just going at each other, trading hoops right now. Great dribble penetration, great finish.
I'll tell you, Bob, so you don't see often a lot of southpaws here. We got a lot of lefties.
No, you're right.
With their dominant hand. Here's a 3 ball. Canned it. Cameron Thompson gets on the board with a 3.
Yeah.
So that forces Coach Jeff Teague to take a timeout. We've got ourselves a shootout with 3:13 left here in the first quarter. We'll take a break. You're watching the Paul Logan Memorial Classic on the ISC Sports Network. (14-10) our score here in Game 3 at the Paul Logan Memorial Classic here on the campus of North Central High School. Alongside my broadcast partner Bob Lovell, I'm John Cupo, and Bob, we have ourselves a shootout. We're not even 5 minutes into this one. These young men are not afraid to put the rock in the air. They're doing a good job of it.
No, they really are. It's penetration and pitch. It's something you work on every single day in practice. Penetrate and pitch it ahead to a spotted shooter, and they have shot it very well to this point.
Here's Hall now. Hounded, little Euro step, couldn't get anything with it. Tried to get the putback there, but no good. Nodika stays with it, off glass, good. So good hustle play.
It's just great hustle. Nodika just out-hustled everybody, stronger than everyone, hard-earned hoop.
Here's Jake Smith. Top, they can lean off of him a little bit when he's that high up top. Here's Green into the paint. Left hand, he got blocked. He came down with it, and he's going to be called for a travel. That's just good defense by the Red Devils.
It was solid defense. And again, you just see ball handler can get into the lane quickly off the dribble. Both coaches have to be concerned about it as we continue because, you know, their on-ball defense, not only for Pike but for Lake Central, needs to get better.
Jalen Ashley, 6'4" junior, makes his first appearance, number 24, for Coach Jeff Teague and the Pike Red Devils. To the lane, bobbled a little bit, ball knocked around. Still collected, little corner jumper, front iron, and got a friendly roll there. So Aiden Woods.
He had to scramble to get the ball, and then he finds himself wide open.
We're tied at 14, just under 2 left here in the first quarter. Long three. Boy, Dorian Beatty will just shoot it from a logo. His second three-pointer, he's got 6.
No one to get a hand in his face, and he just knocks down the uncontested 3, if you will.
And we'll see what the adjustment is on number 5, Dorian Beatty. I'm sure Jeff Teague will be like, you got to play him up in the chest. Strong move. Beatty grabs the backside rebound. And Spates is going to be on him like glue. Now to the hands of Thompson. He'll run the offense. Gets his call from Coach Sexton. Now they'll run it. Swing over to Green. There's Bain. You could see Spates got up on him real quick.
Yeah,
there's going to be an illegal screen there.
Well, one of the things about, you think you have a scouting report, but you got a team from outside your area you don't know a lot about. And one of the things you don't know about are some of the individual characteristics of your opponents. And so now, you've been able to get in most of a quarter, you recognize people you need to crowd, people you need to cover up as fast as you can, and you're just learning on the fly.
Under a minute. Noah Enyart just entered, 6'4" sophomore, good size. Here's Woods. Odika, he's been busy down there in the block. Smith lost his feet, but backside rebound Beatty. We'll see what the Indians decide to do here. Coming up on 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. Down low, Smith. Double team, power move, right hand jumper. No good, Enyart there. And Ashley just came over his back. All the momentum, and that's going to send Enyart to the line for two.
Well, Lake Central on that possession, obviously, took the time, worked inside to the post, and you get, the missed shot inside. You get great work on the glass. Very impressive work by Lake Central on that possession.
And back iron the first there. That's going to bring Isaiah Hill. A lot of height coming in with number 30. Just a freshman, but it's 6'10". And then Jacob Billmeyer, 6-foot sophomore for Coach Sexton and the Indians. Number 15 in blue. And Enyart hits the back end of the free throw, so he's on the board with a point. Indians by 4, just under 20 ticks left here in the first quarter. Woods waiting for help. Under 10 now, he's got to go to work. Lost it, got it back. There's the young freshman, couldn't finish it. Woods there. Ball scramble on the floor, and that's going to make time run out. Well, in a very spirited first quarter, it has Lake Central up by 4. And we're going to take a break ourselves, heading to what should be a great second quarter, watching the Paul Logan Memorial Classic on the ISC Sports Network.
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup to take it. And an and one. Fly ball. Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half.
Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa, my goodness.
122-6-0 for Penn. What a swim. Six of them.
You may know Perry Kitchen from his days on an MLS pitch. Well, today his pitch is this: finding you the absolute best deal for your mortgage. Contact Perry and Approved Mortgage today at 317-509-0929. Approved Mortgage is Central Indiana's oldest locally owned and operated firm, and Perry is ready to help you find your dream home today. Call 317-509-0929. 18-14, Lake Central Indians versus the Pike Red Devils. Here to start of quarter number 2 in what was a very, very entertaining first quarter. Alongside my partner Bob Lovell, I'm John Cupo. Xavier Williams missed everything there. Rebound, Isaiah Hill. Sejan Hall. Here's a 3-ball. Front iron, no good. Rebounded by Cameron Thompson.
Well, a little better defense by Lake Central on closing out a shooter in the corner. And not coincidentally, the shot doesn't go in.
Xavier Williams had nobody in his face that time, was able to clear that one.
No, Xavier Williams knew he had a little bit of space and went ahead and took advantage of it. You're always taught, John, hand in face, close it, high hands, what they say, high hands as coaches. High meaning eye level, head level, all that. And if you have low hands, you can shoot over a defender who has low hands.
So it was an off-the-ball foul on Cameron Thompson. That brings in Noah Sabador, 6'1" junior. Here's a corner three. In and out, no good. Jake Smith with a good rebound backside.
Was a good shot. You had the right guy shooting it. Just didn't go.
And you can see here's number 5, Dorian Beatty, getting all sorts of pressure, but it's going to be a foul on Aiden Woods. And I'm sure, Bob, at the break there in the quarter was get up on number 5.
Right. Well, you're right. And Aiden Woods did a nice job. Guarded him well. Just got a little too much contact, if you will. And
now Spates in the kitchen of Beatty. Not giving him any space. Makes him pick up his dribble. Now here's Williams again. There's Smith up top. They'll let him have that. Williams now. Smith with the long three. Got blocked. Williams underneath. Got his own rebound. Working hard underneath. There's a tip backside. Smith there. Good deep offensive possession by the Indians.
Give the possession, though, to Williams. He did the work. He did the ball. He did the majority of the work. He really, really did.
Active bodies underneath. Here's a 3-ball. DeJohn Hall. Nylon.
Pike needed that. You know, he had been kind of stagnant offensively. Big shot for them. Gets them right back in.
Starting to get away a little bit from the Red Devils, but that big 3 by Hall pulls it within 6. Here's Beatty now. Turns left with the left. Smith, good pump fake. Down underneath, wide open, Zach Green. Good look by Jake Smith.
Jake Smith does a nice job, you know, the shot fake, great patience on the part of Lake Central, and then a tremendous basket cut.
Here's Aiden Woods. Spates got a little space, and that's going to go on Sabador.
He just kind of ran out of the defense a little bit, and then to compensate, instead of sliding his feet, and grabbed a hold of his arm.
So that'll bring Cameron Thompson back into the ball game.
I think Jake Smith gets a well-deserved break. He's a lot of minutes, played awfully hard.
Good vision from the big man, number 30. A few crisp passes to his point guard, Zach Green. Hall into the lane. Tried to go right hand, couldn't finish. Rebound by Green. Numbers, good outlet pass. Up and under, just couldn't finish. Enyart
was a great catch. Tremendous effort to almost get one.
They were trying to reward the big man, but Enyart just couldn't finish it.
Right idea. Didn't execute it like he wanted.
Here's a steal, Green all alone. He just got to finish it with the left hand and does. So Zach Green with 6 forces Jeff Teague to call a timeout. And we'll take one too. 27-17 Lake Central over Pike. You're watching the Paul Logan Memorial Classic on the ISC Sports Network.
Shot at the buzzer. She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Hello! Did it again. Hello! Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello! There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
The lead is 10 in favor of the Lake Central Indians over the Pike Red Devils in Game 3 of a 5-game slate here at the Paul Logan Memorial Classic on the ISC Sports Network. Bob, you had mentioned that Ryan Sexton and both Jeff Teague, first-year head coaches, but a little different is that one of them has some experience behind their belt coming into their first season with each respective team, and right now we're seeing that experience show up with the play of the Lake Central Indians right now.
Well, as I mentioned, Ryan had his tenure in the college level, small college level, in the Chicagoland Intercollegiate Conference at Calumet College. And listen, they were very impressive in that league. And he knows the game. There's no question at all about it. And Jeff does too. It's just this is your first time. You're trying to implement your system, your philosophy, your terminology, and all of those things. It's a group of 15, 16, 17-year-old kids, and it's not that easy for anybody.
Michael Irving, bat on the court. He's running the offense now. Now down low. Odika using muscle. Elbow jumper, no good. Enyart with the rebound.
Just like how Odika had the presence of mind to kick out when he felt the contact.
And Irving got handsy there, so he's going to pick up a foul. That'll be his first.
Well, went for the steal and then committed the foul. You're always taught slide your feet. Don't use your hands, don't use your arms, just slide your feet.
Into the hands of Thompson. So he's over the timeline into the forecourt. Here's Enyart now. Beatty posting up. He'll go into the lane. Williams off his foot. Put into the hands of Thompson. They'll swing it. Williams open three. Front iron no good. Into the hands of Hunter. Here's a steal by Beatty. Numbers. Behind the back pass. Zach Green up and under, couldn't finish. And just bodies everywhere. And it's going in favor of Pike.
Blue.
So there's a push on Xavier Williams. That's going to be his second.
It's great hustle.
About as chaotic a play as you'll see.
Great hustle, though, on the part of both teams. I mean, really, you had the great steal at midcourt, and then you're going the other way, and everybody starts to get involved in it.
All with a little Euro step in the lane, couldn't finish that. Sabador back in, and he grabs a rebound. So Thompson now bothered by Irving, and backhand Jake Smith back on the floor. Feeds it down low to Green, but he was double teamed there. Good help defense by Pike.
Well, it's great defense by Pike. A tremendous pass to a posted guy, and on the turn, he's got a lot of help. Well done.
The ball was tipped out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Red Devils. Just under 3 minutes left here in the first half. Irving had to get that one quick. Started by Thompson. And right now, the Red Devils offense just a little bit stagnant. A lot of one-on-one ISO basketball into the lane, but good right hand by Coriel Spates.
Coriel Spates has had a solid game to this point. You talked about his catch and shoot ability. He just gave you a little move to get inside and finish.
He leads all scorers with 8. Jake Smith for 3. Got it.
Got to guard him on the step back. It's a great, he's got the range. Clearly, a little screen, step back. Nicely run offense.
So we have our largest lead at 11 for the Indians. Jake Smith with a game-high 9. Michael Irving for 3. Back iron no good. Indians will push. And Thompson just lost that one.
Just lost the handle, yep.
So Pike basketball with 1:50 left here in the second quarter.
Pike's got to just continue to work, try to work inside as much as they can.
So Hall will control it. He'll get into the lane and just out of control there, but luckily was bailed out by a blocking call. And that'll go against Jake Smith.
Well, he turned the corner. He thought he was going to go ahead and go to the rim.
It's going to be side out. Irving to inbound. Odika, they'll give him that shot. He gets it back from the hands of Hall. Coming up on 1:30. The lead is 11 for Lake Central. Spates. A little out of control there and off the side of the backboard.
Had the right idea, just not under control when he was moving it toward the rim, and that's a tough shot to make. And I think right now Lake Central will take a little bit of time. They're in no hurry to get a shot.
So here's Jake Smith with the left hand. spotting underneath, kicks it out. Sabador for three. Front iron no good. Nodika with the rebound.
They did nice offense, got a good shot, it just didn't go.
Hall, left hand floater and got it.
I think love Hall's game, just love it. You know, he realizes his team needs to get a spark, so he tries to give it to him on that individual play.
He's got good speed, good height at 6'4", and a little bit of power behind him. A two-man game between Beatty and Smith. Now to hands of Sabador. Coming up on 30 seconds. And Zach Smith now kicks it out. Green to run it, back in the hands of Thompson. Now they'll probably hold for a last shot.
Yeah, need to think about going to the rim now.
Sabador.
There you go.
Down low to Smith. Sabador, three ball. Got it.
Nicely done. Well executed, obviously.
So good patient offense from the Lake Central Indians. Work it around, get the three, extend the lead to 12, and that's our biggest advantage. It's the Lake Central Indians 33, the Pike Red Devils 21. We're at halftime at the Paul Logan Memorial Classic on the ISC Sports Network.
Takes the handoff, throws the deep ball. He's got a man. Catch made. Rolling, has a man. First down, the grab by Cyrus. Billingsley keeps. Billingsley spins away from the tackle. Still going. Touchdown, Steiner. And gets the highlights. Now he takes the look away and he puts it away.
Has it, leaps ahead, still on his feet. Stevens lunges.
Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County.
Unbelievable. Touchdown.
Living up to that last name. Wabash has the lead for the first time today. Said that was going to be a highlight reel. Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
It's 33-21 in favor of the Lake Central Indians over the Pike Red Devils in Game 3 of a 5-game slate here at the Paul Logan Memorial Classic on the campus of North Central High School. Good afternoon, everybody. Alongside my broadcast partner, Bob Lovell, I'm John Cupo. And Bob, I mean, Lake Central's just playing good basketball. I mean, I could break this down all X's and O's all day long, but we just saw a really well-coached, very well-played game by the Lake Central Indians in that first half.
Well, they played a very, very solid half at both ends. I think one of the things is they're set up. They've got great interior play with Smith and others. Their perimeter players are strong, can get to the rim. Defensively, they have guys who can guard the ball and do it well. They've done a nice job, I think, of reacting and doing a better job of covering the three. But you mentioned that last possession. I think it's indicative of the experience that they have as a veteran type of team. And they executed it flawlessly down the end. Now, if you're Jeff Teague, you're telling your guys, look, we got to come back out and be a lot more aggressive on the offensive end. We got to be a little more controlled. We don't want to take bad shots, but we got to defend better. We got to defend better on the inside out. We got to get down and cover up the post as fast as we can and react when the ball is passed back out to the perimeter. So got a lot to clean up at halftime.
And Bob, as you know, as we were talking to amongst ourselves in that little break there, Pike's got some scores on this team. We saw early Coriel Spades. He can shoot it from anywhere on this court. You know, if you don't come out on him, he's very capable of shooting a 3-ball. He's got 2 in this contest. And DeJon Hall is someone that you mentioned you like his game. He can go in and out on. He's got great speed, great height. But right now, it's just too much ISO basketball, not playing that team effort. And sometimes once they get in that lane, kind of get their bodies moving, a little bit out of control and not playing a team basketball like the Indians are.
A lot of this is that Lake Central's pretty solid defensively. They are pretty strong on their on-ball defense. They've done a nice job of helping on dribble penetration. Could do a better job of that. Again, I think Pike has to go back and look. What got them off to a good start was penetration and pitch to a corner, penetrate, get inside off the dribble and make some things happen. So I think they can go back and utilize that as they did in the first half.
Lake Central coming off a win last Tuesday. They beat the Munster Mustangs. They were there. They took a visit.
That's
came
a big
out with
win.
a 40-37 victory there. And it was a hard-fought victory, or I should say a loss. Pike, it was also last Tuesday, 54-49 against Flashes at Franklin Central. A very hard place to play. Franklin Central very good. And the next up for both of these teams is that a week from tomorrow is that Lake Central head out to LaPorte to take out the Slicers. That's always a tough place to go out and play. And then things don't get anything easier for Pike. You know, Bob, you have mentioned this many a times, is that Pike is in one of the most harsh conferences in all of Indiana high school basketball, and they got to go out to Noblesville to take on the Millers next Tuesday, the second, a day after the New Year's holiday.
A state-ranked Noblesville Miller team. Scott McClellan, their coach, won a championship earlier in his career. He knows what it takes. They're off to a really, really good start. So, yeah, you're playing in, you know, if you're Pike, we all know how difficult Marion County basketball is, and it's just that way. But I think Jeff has some really nice pieces on his group. They play hard. I've been impressed with how hard his kids, the effort his kids have given him. And there's a lot of basketball to be played, but you know, they recognize that every time they play, they're going to be playing somebody really, really good, and you're going to have to play through whatever problems that you have and adjust and do the things you need to do, taking care of the ball, getting on the rim, knocking down shots when you have the chance, because with their schedule, if you don't do that, it's not going to be much fun.
Will the Lake Central Indians move to 8-0? Or has Coach Jeff Teague gave the proper adjustments at halftime to see if his Pike Red Devils can break a 3-game losing streak and make it to 500? We'll see. We come back in the second half. You're watching the Paul Logan Memorial Classic on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is good.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Lynn's way.
That is Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup, take it, and an and one. Out of here.
The new issue of Hoosier Basketball Magazine is now being printed, so you can order now by calling or texting 317-925-8200. Many of the state's most outstanding seniors are pictured on this year's front cover. And Bobby, just some key moments for both teams. I think what stood out for me, again going back to Lake Central, was I think it was Jake Smith, number 30, the big man at 6'4". The backdoor passes, the kind of chemistry that him and both number 2, Zach Green, had. There was one right there that just able to find the seams, but the off-the-ball movement from Lake Central. Of course, key shooting, but the Red Devils, we mentioned it, they can put it in the cup. It's just that they have to find more opportunities in order to do so.
Well, you look at the highlights, and you see one of the problems that Pike has is closing down open shooters. I mean, there's so much space between some of these shooters and the defenders, and they're not closing them out at all, not closing with high hands, which is something you have to do. And then, again, I think Lake Central has that inside-out presence. Jake Smith, you talked about, the perimeter guys have knocked down 3 oftentimes after getting a pass out from the post. And so it's a solid basketball team that doesn't have a lot of faults.
One of the things that both teams have seemed to do extremely well is kind of finding that mid-range game in the paint, able to drive into the lane, take a little mid-range floater, jumper, what have you, and use that inside game. So both teams have done exceptionally well there in both respects. So we'll see what each team can do here in the second half.
It's been a cleanly played game. It's been both teams have played hard, have stayed, in their defensive positions and done a nice job. No real serious problems in terms of fouls on either side. So second half, I think, looms as an exciting one.
Now, for more than 30 years, the Indian Card Exchange has been your trusted source for buying and selling trading cards of all kinds. And they're refining the game of professional grading with consultation services to save you time and money. Go to IndyCardExchange.com for more information to see how you can make money off your card collection.
Well, right off the possession, Pike gets much more aggressive, a little weave out front, and then turn it up toward the rim and go and finish. And I think that's, it bodes well, and you see it right here. Well, obviously you can see shoot the free throw, but it's a situation where he came out with some aggression on that first possession without question.
And you can see now pressure here from the Red Devils.
1-2-1-1 in the backcourt, off a score.
Here's Beatty, front iron that one. Williams with a good rebound though. Power move blocked. Green is under there, he got it, and got tangled up with Woods.
Tell you what, you can see just both teams have come out now and ramped up their intensity a little bit to this point. They really have.
Well, good idea on Pike to get it in the hands of their best scorer, Coriel Spates, on the opening possession as he gets a three-point play. But here's Zach Green. Gets the foul. And he sinks the first of 2. And Green's got 8. So the lead is 11, just underway here, start of the second half. Here's Woods, and he carried that ball.
I thought I'm sure he felt like he was going to pass and didn't do it, and unfortunately, it creates the turnover. So it's one of those, literally an unforced error like you have in tennis.
And you can see right there, right in front of us, you can see some coaching there, point guard to point guard. Coach Teague to young Aiden Woods, to the young freshman.
Well, I think the biggest thing Jeff brings to it, he's been there obviously, and as a high school player was successful here at Pike. And I think the other part of it that he has, there are very few situations these guys are going to encounter that he hasn't done so himself in his long and illustrious career, high school and college-wise and professionally.
Down low, Williams. Power basketball.
Well, it really was well executed. You can't let your opponents get that deep on you inside.
Williams only at 6 foot,
but strong.
Yes. That jumper no good. Backside rebound collected by Thompson. Yeah, you can tell number 24 has been in the gym a little bit.
A little bit. He's been in the weight room too.
There's Green. That was bothered.
Nicely blocked, yes.
Spates Kicks it out the hall, and they're going to reset.
Great decision, though. Great decision. That's one thing Pike really needs to try to do, is try to get some things going in transition, get a little easier baskets, because they're having to slug it out at half court with a pretty good half court defense from Lake Central.
That ball turned over. Thompson. And good recovery by Pike.
Great hustle to come down and contest the shot.
But that ball was ricocheted off of number 10, Michael Irving. But good credit to the Pike defense not giving up on the play. So here's Lake Central now. The hands of Smith. He tries to work the baseline. He'll body his way down on the block. Down low. Williams with that power, no good. And then picks up the foul.
Yeah, an unnecessary foul, frankly. Good defense by Pike. Once Lake Central was able to get it inside and get it in deep, and just no place to go. And so, again, Pike's got to come down and have a little more efficiency offensively. And I think attack the rim if they can, try to get some better spacing than what they have, and try to take it to the rim.
So with the 3 fouls, that'll force Williams to sit. That'll bring Sabador back in. And
well, that's a big foul.
Jalen Ashley re-enters.
For Lake Central, that's a very big foul.
Good idea underneath, but knocked away. Kick out 3, Hall. Got in the pocket, back iron, no good. Good backside rebound. Now to the hands of Irving. Tried to go down low. Back into the hands of Hall. They'll reset up top. Spates. Underneath, good look, and good finish.
Well, you saw right there, Pike really attacking off the dribble, probably as well as they had the entire ball game to this point.
Indians break the press. Good look underneath.
That's a good point, it really was. A great ball movement, and then the great cut behind the pass. And this is well done.
Green was undercut on the cut by Spates. That's going to be his first, but I'll send him a line for 2. And misses the front end of the 2-shot penalty.
I like the move to pick up the pace a little bit on the part of Coach Teague. You know, a little press. Get your guys a little more energized if you can.
So Green now with 9. The lead is 12. Coming up on 5 minutes here in the third. And that foul was on the floor.
Well, it's pretty simple. You got a post player at the top of the key, ball screen. So you try to come off that screen and create and get something going off the dribble. And it's worked awfully well.
Ashley into the lane, just off the rim. Smith with the rebound.
Listen, you can't ask for anything more than what you did, other than it didn't go in.
Smith kick out. Sabador pocket 3. Front iron no good. And here's Hall in transition. And that's going to be on the floor, and that's going to go on Sabador, and that'll be his third.
Yeah, Sabador just, again, never really got in a position to defend, and that's not a good foul at all. But you see, you can really feel, John, you can sense it. And Pike is much more aggressive on what they're doing offensively, really attacking the rim. I'm sure the speech at halftime was get the ball, take it to the rim, and make them defend you. And they've done it and done it well. So you got ball screen again.
Here they go again. Hall off the glass. And you're right, Bob, just getting there, just not being able to finish.
Man, that's what, again, but you're at least giving yourself a chance.
Here's Smith. Lost control, got it back. Left hand, good power move by Jake Smith.
That's hard work right there now. Get your own rebound, get your own shot blocked, come back and pick it up and go up and score.
Here's Hall on the arrow step and finally gets one to fall.
Now maybe this gets him going. Because they've had opportunity after opportunity going to the rim.
There's Thompson. Will pick and roll. Floater with the right hand. Enyart gets the rebound. Bothered. Back in the hands of Thompson.
Good timeout. I think it's a good timeout to kind of settle his guys right now.
Coach Sexton calls a timeout. We'll keep it here. Let's talk about Chris Shields. Chris Shields is one of Indiana's top officials and is responsible for the assignment of officials for many major events, including today's Paul Logan Memorial Classic. If you like becoming an IHSAA official, well, they need you very much. Scan the QR code on your screen now to find out how easy and rewarding it can be. Plus, your first year license is free. And Bob, if there's anything that we can talk about officials, I don't want to get off topic too much, but
we need
how
you.
important they are to this sport.
It's a critical issue. We need you. It's not out of the realm of possibility that the IHSAA not have a necessary amount of officials to officiate tournament games, irrespective of the sport. It is at that critical stage right now. And so, look, it's rewarding. You want to you can stay involved in the sport. Yes, you're going to get. It's a difficult thing to do. I think the reward is a great one, and so we encourage. I did it when I was in college, try to make a few extra dollars. I thought it was good. It helped me tremendously as a coach in terms of understanding a little bit more about what goes on in the minds of the guys who are wearing the striped shirts. So give it some thought. It's a great program. It's a great opportunity for people.
Into the backcourt. Thompson, little pressure from Irving. There's Enyart. Cross court to Thompson. Pike a little bit more aggressive on the defensive end here in the second half.
Yeah, just like how Lake Central not in any big hurry.
And you're right, Bob. They're just going to work it up top until they find something clean.
I'm sure that part of the timeout was number one to settle these guys down, and number two to remind them, let's try to get great shots. That's great defense on the part of Pike.
And there's Hall.
That's a walk.
That time it was just one too many steps. So Dijon Hall has just been extremely aggressive going to the cup throughout the entire contest. Just took one too many steps on that drive.
There was contact. Coach Teague has a beef in that regard. There was contact, but
so they'll swing it now to the hands of Beatty up top with the left jump stop. Off glass, back iron, no good. Ashley with a nice rebound.
Yeah, missed opportunity, obviously, for Lake Central. Pike's had a number of their own. Great
good look underneath. Chubb, and he gets it to fall for the three-point play.
Coriel Spates just, again, continues to dazzle. What a great penetration, pass, perfect. Opportunity for an and one for big basket.
Okay, well, he's shooting two, so that's my mistake, because I thought they gave him the basket on that, but apparently the foul occurred on the floor, so Chubb gets the first of two.
I'm with you on the call.
And he sinks both, so
it's all right.
Either or, he's with four. But that was still a great driving kick to Spates. So now the pressure amps up for the Red Devils. Green bothered. Back in the hands of Thompson, coming up on 2 minutes left here in the third. The lead is down to 10. Good look underneath from Smith to Beatty. And a little bit of a wait whistle there.
Yeah.
And let's see, they got it on Irving.
It's a great basket cut and a great pass. And we'll see it here. Oh, he got him. Got him on the arm, got him on the head. And a little bit of ball. One of the things that's helped with Pike, the press, the full court press, has really kind of energized them. They've done a much better job defensively in their on-ball defense. And it's a significant difference in this quarter for them.
So Beatty missed a front and it's the two-shot foul. Misses both. So a chance for Pike to make it single-digit advantage for the Indians here. Hall again into the lane, left-hand floater, got it. So right now, nobody can stop Dejan Hall in the paint.
No, I mean, he gets the high ball screen and then he's able to get some space.
They'll get it back into the hands of Thompson. Guarded by Hall. Now here's Enyart. Smith working hard on that block. He gets it. Power basketball up and under with the left, no good. Enyart with the rebound, goes back up with the right. That ball no good. Smith somehow ended up with it. Enyart pump fake, and it ends up in the hands of Pike.
Great job by Pike.
Here's Hall, up and under, good.
They're on a run right now, in large part because of what they've done defensively, and Lake Central cannot put it in the hoop.
So Lake Central has gone cold. The lead is 6. Coming up on a minute here in the third quarter. Smith, right hand, got it off glass, good. They needed that.
Big basket. And he responded as he should, quite frankly. He needs to step up. Nice job taking it to the rim.
And Dejan Hall got in some trouble. Jeff Teague called a timeout to bail out his point guard. And they're taking a break, and I think we need one too, Bob. We'll take one. 42-34 at the Paul Logan Memorial Classic on the ISC Sports Network. The Rutland Insurance Agency, partner with Globe Life Liberty National Division, is a proud sponsor of MIC basketball. For more affordable life insurance, cancer, critical illness, and accident protection for individuals, families, self-employed, and small business owners, call Ron Rutland Jr. at 317-489-5764. 42.2 ticks left in the third quarter at the Paul Logan Memorial Classic. 42-34, the advantage for the Lake Central Indians over the Pike Red Devils. I'm John Koopa alongside Bob Lovell. In a game where the intensity has picked up quite a bit here in the third quarter.
Dramatically, frankly, yes.
The offensive output for Lake Central has kind of come to a crawl here, Bob, and Pike is definitely getting more opportunities at the rim, starting to see the ball drop in the cup a little bit more here. And it's kind of closed up for the Indians on their side of the offensive end.
That's a good point. I think the big thing, too, for Pike has been their defensive intensity and execution has greatly improved.
Nice look.
You know, a little penetration off the baseline. Lake Central now needs to clean that up. Both teams taking it to the rim pretty well.
Enyart got Hall on a bird.
Well, you know what? Everybody is responsible for that. Wow. Talk about a breakdown defensively. Enyart is able to just put it on the deck with no resistance from anybody.
So it could be a 4-point swing here. Good and just out of the reach of Michael Irving. Good hustle there from number 10. So Coach Sexton going to put back in his 6-foot senior, Xavier Williams, for the final 12.3 here. Thompson pushes, 10 to go. All the way to the cup, kicks it out. Beatty, front iron no good. Here comes Hall, 2 seconds. He's got to shoot it. Oh, just in and out at the buzzer. But they have cut the lead to single digits. We'll take a quick break. Fourth quarter coming up on the ISC Sports Network.
Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman. Whoa, my goodness.
122-60 for Penn. What a swim.
of them.
Shot at the buzzer. She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Brady, hello. Did it again. Hello. Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kind of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello. There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow.
This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
44-36, the Lake Central Indians hold an 8-point advantage over the Pike Red Devils. But kind of a different third quarter, and kind of, I think, you give that one to Pike, Bob.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You know, again, they were aggressive and assertive the moment they started the third quarter. They were a different basketball team in that quarter. They were aggressive at both ends of the floor, and it served them well, quite frankly.
A lot of that can be atoned to the aggressive player, number 22, DeJon Hall, the 6'4 sophomore. Underneath, Jake Smith, got it.
You know what? It's just a tremendous move on the part of Coach Sexton. Go to your guy. Go to your big guy. He's been solid for you all day long. Give him a chance. And make Pike have to adjust to what you're doing. And that's good. Coming out of that timeout, that's well done.
And Smith completes the three-point play. Big bucket by one of your best players on the court.
Well, it slows a little momentum down, temporarily. Slows it down, so you get back on the board and feel better about yourself as a group.
And this is the player they want the ball in the hands of, number 22, DeJon Hall.
Well,
He'll go with his left. Good cut. Nice pocket pass, but tangled up between Beatty and Chubb.
DeJon Hall makes a great pass, great decision, great pass. Try to have a held ball, but I think he got a little bit of arm in addition to maybe some of the ball.
So that's the third on Beatty. Here's Hall now, goes with his right kick out. 3-ball. Front iron no good, backside rebound Chubb. They'll reset, here's Spates. Down low, but Jake Smith took it away. Found Williams.
Get a hoop at one end, get a steal on the other end. Great hustle by Jake Smith. Now you want to wait on him and let him get position.
Here's Williams. And Indians in no hurry here.
Well, you just run your offense, get ball reversal, keep spaced. If you're Pike, you got to overplay, you got to get in somebody's face.
The lead is back to double digits at 11. Got as low as 6.
I think they're just trying to run this till they get the best shot they can. I don't think they're trying to, necessarily take time off the clock. It's a nice byproduct, but until they get this kind of shot. See what I mean? It's hard to guard. It's hard to stay in position that long. So if you can just wear the other team down, you can benefit from it. Oh, you foul the shooter.
Ball with the jumper, and Green just got a little bit too aggressive there. He's going to pick up his third and send Hall to the line.
If you learn nothing more about today, John, remember this. Do not foul the shooter.
Keep your feet.
Keep your feet. Don't foul a jump shooter and put him at the free throw line. Rule number 1, don't foul the shooter.
And Hall up to 14 points.
Oh, he's had a great half. He had a great third quarter. He really did. He's a tough matchup. He's quick, can handle it in pressure situations, can shoot it, can finish, and can make free throws.
And only being a sophomore, Jeff Teague's got 2 more years of him, so that's something to be excited about.
Well, a little pressure in the backcourt, and, who comes down to give you help? Mr. Smith. He's everywhere.
We'll double team. Down low, Jake Smith, left hand, block.
Great block. Oh, my goodness. What a tremendous block.
Here's Spates. Backboard. Got it in the foul.
What a block.
So what a defensive play by DeJon Hall.
Oh, my goodness.
And then the kick out to Coriel
my.
Spates. Takes it the length of the court.
Right.
Banks
There
it off
is.
glass. Gets fouled.
Again, watch this. And gets the foul. The block was spectacular. I mean, it really was. That's the kind of play that kind of picks your team up. You know, gives them a lift that it should.
And that brings the lead back down to 8.
Big basket. Because you got a tremendous defensive effort. Ooh.
Down low. Nice patience by Enyart.
You're right. Nice patience, good ball handling. Look at the value of a shot fake, too.
3-ball corner.
A little too quick.
Very short.
A little too quick on the trigger. Or your feet weren't set. You weren't in the shooting position. I understand, but take some time.
I think a little bit too much adrenaline on that shot right there.
May have been. But you're going to see Lake Central again come in at half court and run their offense. No hurry to score.
Beatty to Enyart.
Oh, he got to walk.
He took steps.
Yep. Great recovery by Pike to get back and take away a layup. Great recovery.
So that's going to bring Irving back in.
Well, I think Pike has a great unit defensively right there. It has some guys who can do a lot of things defensively. Plus, this is a group that can score. You get some guys who can penetrate and get to the rim.
Speaking
just
of
like
scoring,
that.
into
Just
the
like
lane,
that.
up and under.
That's what I'm saying, just like that. Dangerous pass. Coach Sexton, I think, is reminding his group, what a great individual offensive move on that last play by DeJon Hall. Has he been impressive or what? I mean, the tremendous block, the numerous great offensive plays. Man, oh man.
And just a sophomore.
And just a sophomore.
So some pressure now. Beatty needs some help. He'll pull it back out. Thompson backdoor cut. Williams up and under. Good move.
Williams just continues to do what he does. You know, it's a situation where if you're Lake Central, I know you're trying to take some time on possession, but you still have to attack. You still have to go to the rim.
Spates working with Hall. Baseline jumper. Side of it. I don't know exactly where that ball hit,
I don't know, but
ended up in the hands of the Indians. And now here's where Lake Central becomes dangerous. They'll just lull you to sleep. Enyart was just wide open there, but threw it into the hands of Chubb.
Is that right there? A tremendous play.
All got out of control, but bailed out on a foul.
Well, you know they're going to go to the rim. They're absolutely going to go to the rim every chance they have.
So Hall looking for points 18 and 19. He's just come to life here in the second half.
He really has. He's been spectacular in the second half.
Tony Akin-Bobola enters for his first minutes of the contest. Gives a spell to Titus Hunter. Back iron no good, can't complete. Now Indians get it over the timeline.
Well, now you're just step to every, be tough with the ball, step to every pass, use a pass fake.
The lead not insurmountable for Pike, but time is becoming of the essence. Beatty.
Wow.
Got it.
I was about ready to say, I'm not sure that's the shot you want to take at that particular time, but it worked out.
Hall, not good from the elbow. Chubb fought for it, but ended up in the hands of Xavier Williams. So the lead is 12 now, coming up on 2:30. The Red Devils need a stop.
Well, you just got to get up and really overplay. And when you get in a situation where you can trap, try to come up with it. It's about all you have left to do in a situation like this.
Yeah, Bob, they need to start poking at the basketball here
well,
because we're
do,
coming up
you
on
also,
2 minutes.
You know, like there, you have an opportunity to switch a screen and maybe get a trap.
Skip pass, Beatty.
Why not?
Dagger.
Why not?
That could be it right there.
Why not? I'll tell you what, that is.
He's got 12 points.
He's been tremendous.
And it has all been from Damian Lillard range the entire afternoon.
Oh my goodness. Wow. I mean, Dorian Beatty. Just nothing to it. Talk about big baskets. Man, oh man. And talk about having having what it takes to knock down a shot under those circumstances.
And Bob, his feet haven't even been close to the three-point line, the three-point line that they should shoot it from.
Yeah, he's a step back from the a big step back.
Channeling his inner Curry/Lillard in this one. 12 points, 4 huge three-pointers. Enyart, kick out, and no.
I was going to say
rush to shoot.
No. Wait, except listen, if you want to do it again,
that ball thrown away.
Yeah. Again, Pike's got a situation where now they got to score quickly, take it to the rim, try to get there as fast as you can and finish, and try to get the steal on the inbound, or draw a foul.
And they'll do that, being in the bonus now, going to the line. That'll go on Dorian Beatty. And if you're unfamiliar with the new rule in high school basketball, as previous it was 7 fouls to a 1-and-1, and then 10 will get you to the bonus. Now it's 5 fouls every quarter.
Right.
Will get you into shooting 2 free throws within each quarter at 5 fouls.
Right.
So that's where we're at
That's
now.
an adjustment
You're just
for
joining
people.
us,
Yeah,
yes.
it's an adjustment for people. Broadcasters included.
Took me a while.
Big rebound.
Chubb with the rebound.
Chance, still got a chance.
Spates. No good, Chubb there. Irving, back iron, no good.
Everything but.
Enyart, here's Beatty. Left-hand layup, got it.
You know, sometimes you go to sleep, you know, have guards rotating back to take away that type of situation.
Enyart with the rebound, plays it to Smith. Some pressure, but Sexton. Here's Beatty now, and Enyart kicks it out. And they'll just kind of play this. Some pressure from Pike. Under 30.
Well, it's going to play it on out right now and not foul. Lake Central did a nice job of taking care of the basketball. They really, really did.
5 seconds. And that'll do it. The Lake Central Indians 61 and the Pike Red Devils 45. Lake Central moves to 8-0 on the season, and Pike falls to 3-5. On behalf of my broadcast partner Bob Lovell and our entire ISC broadcast crew, I want to thank you for joining us this afternoon, and be sure to stick around for games 4 and 5 from the Paul Logan Memorial Classic right here on the ISC Sports Network. Our final from Game 3 at North Central High School. It's the Indians 61 and the Red Devils 45. Happy holidays, everyone. Game 4 coming up on the ISC Sports Network.
Still on his feet. Stevens lunges. Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County. Unbelievable.
Touchdown.
Living up to that last name.
Wabash has the lead for the first time today. So that was going to be a highlight reel. Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
For Lake Central, number 20, Noah Salvador, 3 points. Number 12, Cameron Thompson, 3 points. Number 33, Noah Enders, 5 points. Number 24, Xavier Williams, 9 points. Number 2, Zachary Green, 11 points. Number 30, James Smith, 14 points. Leading the way for Lake Central is number 5, Dorian Payne, with 16 points. Lake Central is 8-0 on the season. Its head coach Ryan Sexton's career win as head coach. Will be in action tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. as they play Park Tudor. Once again, FJ Wrights and Park Tudor coming up at 3:15. That's in approximately 30 minutes.
you're supposed to say, man, you're still doing this?
We have arrived at game number 4 of a 5-game slate at the Paul Logan Memorial Classic here on the campus of North Central High School. And it's a battle of the Panthers. Which one is which? Well, one is from right here in the Indianapolis area, Park Tudor, and then one about 3 hours due south from Evansville. Good afternoon, everybody. Alongside my broadcast partner, the great Bob Lovell, I'm John Cupo, and we are very excited to bring you this 4th of 5th matchup between the Evansville Reitz Panthers and the Park Tudor Panthers. Park Doodle. Wow, Bob, I'm all over myself right now. I don't even know what's going on. There's so many cats in this house. I don't even know what's going on, as we're also in the gym of the North Central Panthers, so cats all around the house.
Right.
But, you know, let's break it down to both Park Tudor and Evansville. And two different contrasts here. Bob, you know them both quite well. And so what are we going to see? Let's start with Park Tudor and Coach Tim Adams. What is he going to bring to the court this afternoon?
Well, his team is a team that plays you hard defensively. And that's their, if in terms of an identity, that's what they do. Offensively, I think they're still trying to develop that identity and trying to figure out who consistently can knock down shots. The Horvath kid is a kid that you certainly have to pay attention to. But I think what they're trying to do is get more people involved. But watch, they'll play hard defensively. They're a man-to-man team, trying to pressure you as much as they can and to get out and try to extend the court when they get that opportunity. On the other side, you know, with Reitz, I mean, Reitz is a team very similar in that regard. A couple of big bodies inside. He got a little bit of size, maybe a little longer, a little taller, if you will. Have good quickness. Looking for some depth is one of their things that they're trying to do. Play in a tremendous league, challenged every week. So I think you got a matchup with two teams very similar in some respects in terms of how hard they play, how well they're coached, but also I think you'll see a little contrast in style. You see, if you can, with Reitz trying to work the ball inside out as much as they possibly can.
And one thing, Bob, that might come into play here is just the size of the benches. Is that Evansville a little light as far as their depth is concerned? Park Tudor got a little bit more bodies on their side on Coach Tim Adams' bench, so maybe wear and tear might come in play here. You know, that's a long bus drive from here to Evansville, so that wear and tear could play into...
Well, it's a good point, John. I mean, that's a drive. I think you understand that, and I think, you know, it's one of those situations where, you know, I'm an old college coach, of being in buses for a long drive. We're used to that. You're not used to it in the high school ranks, and so we'll see. You see, again, here to begin, great pressure on the part of Park Tudor, great on-ball defense.
So Jay Swanson, early foul. It's going to be on Eli Bennett.
Well, he switched the screen and got a little bit too aggressive on it, if you will.
So we'll try to make this as easy on you as we can. Again, both teams noted as the Panthers, and they both wear Panthers on their jersey. Actually, Park has that, so maybe that's how we'll break it down for you. So Evansville on the board early. Evan Hayes, a good take to the cup. 2-0 Evansville.
Great take to the cup. I mean, he was there in a second.
3 ball left it way short. Scrum on the floor. Park. Ball thrown out. Saved by Horvath, and he'll whip it around in the hands of Elon Edwards. To the lane, kick out, 3 ball. Canned it. Come on, Washington. Gets Park on the board for 3.
Well, Washington just spotted up, you know, again, penetration and pitch.
Here's a kick out 3. Lefty, and that was good.
Look out now.
Andrew Mathis.
I see your 3,
and something, Bob, that we saw in the first game. That was a southpaw shoot.
No, it's exactly
from
right.
Mathis. And
10-second violation on the part of Park Tudor here. And so, you know, it's one of those, John, that's like tennis with an unforced turnover. You know you have 10 seconds. You got to be assertive and recognize it as a group and do it.
So here's Langley. Now he'll play it. It's Aiden Knowles for 3. Front iron no good. Rebound, but wow.
Well,
so Eli Bennett ran into the back of Ben Wilkerson on that ball, and Wilkerson took a hit.
Ran
almost
into
like
your
a,
own team.
yeah, almost like a wide receiver there coming in with a cornerback.
Yep.
Ah, come on, Washington had a breakaway but just couldn't control it.
Well, he tried to do behind the back, and it got away from him, and he wasn't able to corral it. So early on, you know, those early jitters, if you will, playing a little bit faster. Your body's going a little bit, your mind's going faster than your body, or the opposite way.
Backside jumper, back iron, no good. Park on the kick out. Down the lane, left hand up and under, no good. Evansville with the rebound. Up front. Good height down low, but that ball came down too low, knocked away. Skip pass down low, good look, but that ball knocked away.
The pace, John, the pace is pretty intense out here. I mean, it really is. Both teams,
I'm getting tired trying to keep my eyes to keep up.
I'm just saying the pace is hard to maintain.
Here's a 3 ball. Back iron, no good. Rebound Langley. Up ahead on the kick out. Hayes. That no good. Stays with it and got the friendly roll.
Well, Hayes got to sneak behind Park Tudor's defense. No one recognized him.
And Braylon Langley got it a little bit too handsy there. So quick substitution, keep pace. Here's KJ Mark. He'll give it off to Wilkerson. Now Washington, cut off. Bennett into the lane like a truck. The no foul called and rebounded by Jalen Mitchell. Someone to look out for right here. Jalen Mitchell, just a freshman, but close to 20 a night, averaging a double-double. So Coach Brooks has a lot to look forward to in number 24 for the next couple years. And he walked.
Just never came to a stop, and it's
6'8", about 20 a night, almost 11 boards.
Well, a little 2-2-1, kind of a soft 2-2-1 in the backcourt.
And that's going to be a block. So Eli Bennett aggressive.
Well, you throw over the defense, so he's got a little bit of an advantage, has a little lane to the rim, and he took advantage of it.
So give the foul to keep pace. I'll send Bennett to the line. 6'5" junior. Sinks the first. Quick substitution, Montel Johnson. Sinks them both.
They waved it off, said he would stepped over the line, I think is the call. So take one off the board. Wow.
So instead of 7-5, it'll be 7-4. I'm sorry, 8-4. I got to get used to the scoreboard here. So here's Mitchell now, caught in some traffic, knocked away, Washington. He loses the ball again, recollects it. Scrum, Bennett gets it, left hand, no good. Backside rebound, good, put back by Montel Johnson.
Great hustle by Park Tudor. Great defensive effort and staying with it on the rim.
Mitchell lost it, got back on the ground for it. That ball is kicked.
A little ragged play here to start, John.
Both teams the cleanest of basketball right now.
Both teams trying to figure it out, trying to work their way through, and they're both they're playing hard, as I mentioned, playing a little faster than what they should. Easy for us to say, but you can't fault how hard they're playing. They just need to slow it down a little bit, execute a little bit better.
KJ Mark for three. Got it.
Comes off a little double screen at the top and pulls the trigger and knocks it down.
There's Jay Swanson now. Sounded by Montel Johnson. Got into the lane right hand. No good. Cal Bosick with the rebound. That ball poked away from behind, but that'll stay with Park. But Coach Austin Brooks for Evansville like to take a timeout, talk things over. We'll take a break too. You're watching Game 4 of the Paul Logan Memorial Classic on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is
Ah,
caught.
there you
oh,
go.
wow. Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my
I
goodness.
feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
The lead is 2, 9-7. Game 4 of our 5-game slate here on the ISC Sports Network, the Paul Logan Memorial Classic on the campus of North Central High School. Park Tudor versus Evansville Wright, both the Panthers. Park in red, Evansville in white. Come on, Washington. Tried to break a seam there, but he walked with it.
Well, just a little ball screen that they defensively switched a little bit, kind of, I think, confused the ball handler, and it's a turnover.
Oh, had a good idea on the backdoor cut, just right through the hands of Jalen Mitchell.
Yeah, you get a high ball screen, backdoor cut, and just a hard pass to be able to corral.
You may know Perry Kitchen from his days on an MLS pitch. Today, his pitch is this: finding the absolute best deal for your mortgage. Contact Perry and Approved Mortgage today, 317-509-0929. Approved Mortgage is Central Indiana's oldest locally owned and operated firm, and Perry is ready to help you find your dream home today. Call 317-509-0929. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Park. Top of the key, down the lane. Little short jumper. Front iron, no good. Rolled in and out. Mitchell with the rebound.
Great pass, great penetration. The pass just didn't stay down.
There's Mitchell for 3. Got it. Clean stroke.
Yeah, Coach Adams calls a quick timeout too, because I think, scouting report told him that that's something he can step out and knock down 3, and no one covered him up.
We'll keep it here. Let's talk about Indy Card Exchange. For more than 30 years, the Indy Card Exchange has been your trusted source for buying and selling trading cards of all kinds. And they are refining the game of professional grading with consultation services to save you time and money. Go to IndyCardExchange.com for more information and see how you can make money off of your card collection. It's 10-9 in favor of Evansville over Park early here in the first quarter. 2:25 left on the clock. And Bob, it hasn't been the cleanest pace, but it's been fast.
Well, it has. I mean, it really has. And I think that it's one of those things, you play fast but play under control. And I think both teams are still struggling with that to this point right now. I think Park Tudor is trying to settle some things down at their half of the court. But both teams are playing hard defensively, John. I think you can see that.
Horvath with a long 3. No good. Rebound, Evan Hayes.
Park Tudor needs to get Horvath going. They need to get him off. He needs to get more involved, more engaged.
The double on Mitchell. Kicks it out. Hayes, baseline. Down low, tipped away.
Great defense.
Now here's Park. 3-on-1. Good look.
Well, you convert off the steal, and they did a great job of it, looking ahead.
Look back the other way. Recovery defense by Park. Here's a 3-ball. Hayes front ironed it. No good. Offensive rebound. In the paint, that on the floor, so key pace.
Well, you get the long rebound. Sometimes I think we all know that you shoot from the corner, long rebound going to the opposite corner. And Park Tudor just got caught behind. Great offensive rebound by Wrights on that one.
Aiden Knowles and Jaden Overton enter. Some good height off the bench, 6'4" and 6'5" respectively. Here's Swanson. Into the lane. Ball knocked away, back in the hands of Swanson. Down low, good look, and it's slam.
Boy, stayed right with it. I mean, Park Tudor did a nice job of deflecting the pass and guarding the ball, but just on the deflection, nobody there to get it.
3 ball, pocket 3, got it.
Yikes. Penetrate, pitch. Miles Wiley knocks down an important 3.
But quick ball to the back end for Wrights from Jaden Overton.
They're trading 3s. One of those things.
We're tied at 14. Pace has been so fast, really not sure how he got here. Here's another 3 ball. That one front iron no good. Rebound Langley.
Right decision not to throw ahead. Well done.
So with 30 seconds left, we'll see if Coach Austin Brooks wants a final shot here. A 5-second count, but he gets rid of it in the hands of Mitchell. He'll pull it back. Here comes the double. Langley pulls it back. He's in trouble. That ball knocked away. Horvath. And that's going to be a foul on Mitchell.
Coach Adams receiving a warning from the officials. Not exactly sure what he did. Don't think he did much, if anything, in that exchange. So we shall see.
We'll keep an eye on that. Ball's in the park, 3 seconds. Got to move and blocked by Langley.
Great block.
So to end the first half, we're tied at first quarter, we're tied at 14s. In what was a very, very fast first quarter. The 3 balls are flying. We'll be back with the second quarter on the ISC Sports Network.
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
Has the finish. You get a layup to take it. And an and one. Fly ball.
We are tied at 14s between Evansville and Park Tudor, both the Panthers, here at the Paul Logan Memorial Classic, alongside my broadcast partner, Bob Lovell, the great Bob Lovell. I'm John Cupo, and Bob, I don't know, you got your track shoes on. I feel like I got to put mine on right now after that first quarter.
Yeah, it's one of those broadcasters' nightmares where things are going so fast. You want to talk about something, you don't have time because they moved on. They're down the other end of the floor.
Well, you and I were kind of talking about our eyesight in between games there, and now we're getting a double check here.
Yeah.
May have to go to the ophthalmologist after this one.
You love the effort. I mean, you really, really do. You applaud the effort on both sides, but your execution, you're playing a little bit faster than you need to. Just try to dial it down a little bit, play with a little bit more thought, a little bit more control. It's clearly easier said than done, but you want to continue to play with the intensity at which you're playing. You just want to do it with a little more execution.
Well, if you didn't do it in the first quarter, make sure you buckle up for here in the second. So we're underway. Park with possession.
Well, I think Wrights came out of the timeout and goes zone. They're a little 2-3 zone now. Just a nice little move coming out of a end of a quarter. Make Park Tudor have to adjust to what you're doing.
Here's a long 3 ball. Got it.
That solves the riddle of what you do against a zone, don't you think? So they make that adjustment. You adjust by knocking down a 3, just like you drew it up in practice.
KJ Mark buries a triple. Gives Park the 3-point advantage. Here's Swanson kick out, 3 ball. And answer back.
Yeah, the frustrating thing as a coach is that you did exactly what you needed to do offensively. You get a 3-point shot. Then you don't stop dribble penetration for a kick out to a corner for Wrights to knock down a 3 to bring it back to a tie ball game.
KJ Mark couldn't hit that one. Ball in the air. Langley with the rebound. Now Mitchell. That ball knocked away.
Read it perfectly.
Miles Wiley with the right hand.
Miles Wiley, you could just see it. The anticipation was there. Kind of not a sharp pass. He's able to take advantage of it.
Now some pressure. Nice look down low, but Overton couldn't finish. Easy bunny. Now some pressure. Gets it over the hands of Washington over the timeline. Now he's clear. There's Wiley. Tried to dump it down low to Dokes.
Right idea, just a tough pass to execute. Really hard. You love that he trying to look for his teammate on the dribble, just didn't do it.
Swanson gets it over the timeline. Bothered, but re-gets it. And an off-the-ball foul. It's going to be on Langley, his second.
May have gotten a little elbow when he tried to turn the corner, try to create some space on the dribble.
Okay, well, they actually gave that to Aiden Knowles and not Langley, so that'll be Knowles first. Here's a 3-ball. That's good.
Yikes.
So Hudson Horvath.
Well, again, we mentioned it earlier. Need to get him involved. He's capable of doing that all night long.
Jaden Overton out of control.
Yeah. Again, out of control. But to go back, Park Tudor, Horvath comes off with a little screen inside. Catch, turn, and shoot, which he can do and do well, obviously.
Overton knocked that out of bounds. Stay with Park. Washington inbound into the backcourt. KJ Mark will run the offense. Looking for help. Here's Horvath now. Washington pulls it back out.
Well, it's good patience. I'm not sure that we're all on the same page in terms of what they're trying to do, but they're patient at what they're going to do. Nice job to deny Horvath. That's a great defensive effort.
KJ Mark, right hand. Front iron, no good. There's Mark.
Ooh.
That no good. Mitchell comes up with the rebound.
Great offensive move, just didn't go for him. And, Wrights is able to stay with it and get the rebound.
Now Swanson. Overton. Played it down low, but swiped away by Bennett. On the push. Right hand, left hand.
Tell you what, just love Bennett's energy. I just love how he may play a little out of control, but he brings you great energy, great steal, and take to the rim.
So that foul is on Langley, so that will be his second. And he's got to be careful because, as we mentioned, Bob, in the onset, is that bench isn't very deep.
No, they're not.
For Coach really Austin Brooks and Langley, a very important part of that first 5 and 7 for Coach Brooks. So Bennett hits both. The lead is ballooned to 7.
Well, see, the old coach in me comes out during these games, John. You foul a guy who's 40 feet from the rim, and you're swiping at the ball. Number one, just stay in your stance. Number two, move your feet. Don't foul. If he can score from there, it's going to be a long day for you.
They get it to the hands of Mitchell.
Mitchell is one of those kids, again, he needs to step up himself. He needs to get more assertive, move more to the ball.
Great play by Kamon Washington.
Hustle. Tremendous hustle. Great effort.
So over the timeline in the forecourt is Washington. Here's a 3-ball. Horvath. Front iron, no good. Rebound, Overton.
Well, they, did a nice job to screen inside and get him out there.
Knowles.
We've got somebody down here. And they're not going to do anything.
That's Overton. Washington over to Mark. Gets the basket.
I didn't see, obviously, I did not see what happened other than that he was lying on the floor. So,
Jaden Overton is
looks
grabbing
like
his right ankle.
Yeah.
Bob, you and I were kind of caught in the pace of the game. Did not see him go down,
no,
but
not at all.
You had called it out. Overton was over there. He was grimacing in pain. He had his arm over his face, and you can see the young man is favoring his right ankle. Don't want to speculate on anything. We definitely hope he's okay.
Hard thing is in the pace of the game is when do you blow the whistle, when do you stop the play. I think they handled it like they probably should. Just hope that, as you said, hope that it's nothing serious. Pace of the game, though, has just been intense. I mean, both teams have been going at each other.
And they're going to pull him up. And that's a great sight that he's kind of walking off his own power, a little limpy, but so far he's not on his shoulder, and they're just going to guide that young man to the locker room, the right thing to do.
Back to the training room and get a little ice, maybe some tape, but I would doubt seriously if he's able to come back. Oh, I see him right there. You saw it there in the upper right-hand corner. He just kind of came down, was running down, stepped on the foot of a Park Tudor player and just turned it, just rolled his ankle.
And no malintent there.
No,
That's
not
just
at
the
all.
game.
No, just the flow of the game.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that he'll be okay. Again, that's going to be a little sore in the morning, but walking off our zone power, that's the best thing to see.
But again, you addressed it earlier. It's a depth issue. You know, it's another one of your frontline guys. So now you are impacted in terms of competent and capable backup players.
And that brings in Andrew Mathis, number 3, who hasn't seen the court yet. It's going to come in cold.
He's going to have to come in and acclimate himself quickly.
Swanson for 3. Front iron no good. Backside rebound. And a push in the back on Elon Edwards.
He just got in a bad position, nothing he could do to get the rebound.
In the hands of Mitchell. Down low. Height advantage. Nice pass. And that ball blocked by Bennett. Out of bounds.
Great block by Bennett. I mean, it was just a great pass out, too. I mean, it was, I thought it was going to be a good hoop for Wrights, quite frankly.
Hayes inbound, long outlet pass to Knowles. He'll hand it off to Swanson. Now Mitchell. He'll swing it back to Swanson. Hayes for 3. Front iron no good. And that ball roll out of bounds. And
so I think Hayes is a capable shooter. I think he was just rushed. Somebody had a hand in his face, closed him out with high hands, and made him speed it up just a little bit.
2:44 left here in the second quarter. The lead is 9 for Park Tudor. There's been a few empty possessions here for Evansville. Mitchell with the steal. Numbers, Swanson. Oh, and just through his hands.
Yikes.
And he comes down pretty heavy, but he's going to pop back up.
Filled the lanes. You have the opportunity. Just don't handle a pass.
I think his reaction to the floor was more frustration than it was of an injury.
I think so. That's a tough one. That's one you had. Let that one get away from you.
Into the hole. That was too easy. Ben Wilkerson.
Tremendous move by Ben Wilkerson. Nobody slides over to stop him. Nobody.
Here's Hayes. Got into the lane, got bothered. Able to get it back up, though. But Wilkerson came down with the ball. He'll push. Here's Wiley. And a nifty move.
Really. You know, you got out, you got numbers, handled the ball. Tremendous finish.
And all of a sudden, the lead is 13. Mitchell, little razzle-dazzle. Got a hold on the arm.
Yeah.
On Washington.
Washington just didn't, wasn't in a position where he could slide his feet. And reached and got a little bit of a jersey.
Robert Goodlow enters, number 2, and Langley will re-enter. Here's Swanson. Nice little up and under, just couldn't finish with the right hand. Kick out, right hand layup from Montel Johnson.
Well, nobody rotates back defensively. Guard, no one there to rotate and take away that leak out, if you will.
And the lead is 15, stripped by Wiley. But turnover Mitchell, Langley. Just nice, calm, easy dunk. Not too showy.
Well, Park Tudor did what they needed to do, got the steal, but then turned it right back around.
And Wiley tried to go up and under with his right hand and got fouled by Goodlow. And as you see there, number 2, he's listed, Bob, in the book at 6 foot.
Right.
And if you're telling me that Robert Goodlow, number 2, is at 6 foot.
Well, I have vision issues, so I'm not saying.
I'm just saying the scouting report might be a little different,
right,
considering that Jay Swanson, who just left the floor, is listed at 5'11".
Yeah.
And here is Robert Goodlow right there with the ball. And that's a nice, nifty move. Just couldn't finish was Langley.
Langley going to the rim. No one slides over to stop him, and good rebound, good follow-up by Wrights.
So the foul is on Miles Wiley on the take, and the dish off to Keith Pace, who will shoot 2, the 6'3" senior. And that ball heavy.
A little bit of a line drive that just didn't have much of a chance to go in.
And just in and out there. Yeah, not a lot of lift on that one. So now under a minute. KJ Mark with a good, strong take.
Well, just great presence of mind. I mean, he turns the corner, gets away from his defender, and takes it up without any resistance.
Here's Glenn Shane. And just a pretty errant pass right into the hands of Hudson Horvath, all the way to the cup with the right hand.
Well, Park Tudor's ramped it up defensively, obviously, and they're creating some turnovers, some bad shots at the rim, and in complete control right now.
Underneath. And that was Key Pace. Could
Well,
go
again,
on 1 of 2, but it's going to go on KJ
Right.
Mark.
Great hustle on the part of Park Tudor defensively. Really stepped up what they're doing on ball. Very opportunistic, reading, reacting well, looking ahead, getting some transition looks. And I think Wrights has been, kind of taken out of their offense right now. The rhythm has been disrupted, very, very strongly disrupted.
And Key Pace gets 1 to fall, so he gets on the board. 15 seconds. The lead is 17. Now under 10. Wilkerson. Here's Mark for 3. Back iron no good. Rebound. Wrights. Wouldn't have counted if it went. And that'll end it. So things started out at a tie, but Park Tudor just took advantage of a kind of a disjointed Evansville team in that second quarter. Just couldn't get anything going. So Park Tudor takes a 17-point advantage into the half. Special guest Greg Straw will take over at halftime with a great interview. And you're watching Game 4 of a 5-game slate at the Paul Logan Memorial Classic here on the campus of North Central High School. 37-20 on the ISC Sports Network.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa. My goodness.
122-6-0 for Penn.
What a swim! Six of them.
Shot at the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Brady, hello. Did it again. Hello. Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kind of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello. There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow.
This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Welcome back. We're at halftime here at North Central High School, and without actually having a chance to hear them, I'm sure that John Cupo and Bob Lovell are doing a fantastic job as Park Tudor is leading Wrights by a score of 37-20 in Game 4 of 6 today of the Paul Loggan Memorial Invitational. A guy that knows this gym about as well as anybody is the gentleman to my left, even if he is now wearing the Rivals colors on his chest. That would be Walt Morris, former head coach at Rebuff, longtime assistant coach for Doug Mitchell here, and these days part of an incredible staff that Ryan Osborne has put together at Carmel High School. Now, Walt and I could talk basketball and easily fill a halftime show, but part of the reason we're having him on is in conjunction with our friends at the American Heart Association. More about that in a moment, Walt. It is good to see you. Happy holidays. How are you and the family doing?
Great. All the things in life that are important are great. So,
what's it like for you to walk back into this gym knowing how many years you spent on this sideline?
Well, you know, I don't care how many times I've come back in since the 20 years with Doug. You know, it puts a little chill down my spine, and I remember all the great times and getting to work with a Hall of Fame coach like him and the great players that we've had. And I've been blessed. Now I'm being blessed at Carmel, same kind of situation with Ryan. Two great coaches, and so I'm just grateful and fortunate to be here, obviously, today.
Legitimately, you are, and that's the next direction I was going. You are blessed to be in any gymnasium because about a year and a half ago, you went through a significant health scare and cardiac event. If you don't mind, tell us about it.
Yeah, it was July 25th, 2022. I had an aortic dissection, which, you know, it's I was blowing off some symptoms that I want to talk to men about. This is 10,000 men a year that drop dead from this leading cause of it's called the widowmaker, and it's a birth defect. I only have 2 valves that come out of my heart. You're supposed to have 3, and of course I didn't know that at the time. But I had a lot of severe jaw pain for 2 or 3 months prior. Just kept going. Take some Advil. Trouble swallowing at times. Just would sweat for really no reason. Headaches, shortness of breath that I was ignoring. You know, and I had worked the whole month of June and done 6 out of 7 days, 3 miles of walking and jogging. And that day I had the attack. I had a shot through my jaw that knocked me to the ground. I never thought I'd feel in my life. And gentleman helped me up. My wife was home, which was the key, because if she's not there, she can't get me to Riverview Hospital. They kept me alive for a whole day until I could have the echocardiogram ultrasound, which is the only thing that detects an aortic dissection. I was rushed to Ascension Heart Hospital in Carmel, where those incredible surgeons did an 11-hour surgery on me, and lost me once, but, you know, I wouldn't be here without them. I wouldn't be here without my wife, number one. Lisa made incredible decisions at timely times, and so I feel very blessed. My cardiologist also that got me sent there.
What do you want? Again, you touched on this. A lot of us go, hey, listen, this can't be happening to me. I'm fine. It'll get better. On behalf of our friends, the American Heart Association, someone that just happens to watch this halftime and go, all right, what can I learn from this? What wisdom do you want to impart here?
If the symptoms keep coming back, don't rationalize it like I did. I mean, I just kept, you know, when I was growing up, all you gentlemen too, you just taught, get back up, let's go. You know, it's not
Rub
that
some
bad.
dirt on it, you're fine.
Rub some dirt on it, let's go. And of course I was scared too to find out. I mean, subconsciously, I thought some things were a little bit different. But that morning when I had the attack, I had those 3 miles aerobically were as good as they'd been. You know, my heart muscle was fine. I didn't have any cholesterol of any type, but you can have that part of your aorta blow up.
Sure.
And so don't ignore the symptoms. And if you have, here's the big one, if you have aneurysms, aortic dissections, aneurysms,